Everybody, welcome to the stream. Never mind, goodbye, I'm told. What do I start? I just got here, man. I just got here. Don't go goodbye just yet. Good old YouTube, man. You never know who's going to be on there. Could be someone who's fully engaged. Could be someone who's on the toilet for 5 seconds. Could be a 4-year-old. You just don't know. It's you just don't know. It's I put 2 cameras on and I'm looking at the wrong one. I'm gonna put one down so I can look at the right one. Hello, good to see you. Yeah, we're gonna be doing some fun stuff today. We're gonna be having a little chat about metrics, woohoo, and mental health. Let's go. Who doesn't love talking about mental health, right? Am I right? Mental health. It's good. It's good. Is yours good? How's yours? I know mine could be better. It is what it is, though, man. We are. Yeah, we're live. We're live a bunch of places today. I finally was able to get on TikTok. So welcome TikTok to the stream. I am on TikTok. I'm on X. We are on YouTube twice, and we're also on Twitch. Twitch is sort of the main. You have a mental? Good for you. Hi Blanco. Hello DJ. Good to see you. E. We are. Yeah. So I'm all over the place right now, and literally, mentally, emotionally, physically. Like no, maybe not physically. The puddle is all over the place, but other than that. I'm basically in one spot. I saw an article today. I was looking through what we were going to talk about and like what are we going to, because I was trying to find something. I was actually looking for like news, like let's find some news that we can actually get together and talk about. And then it ended up being. No, I know, right? Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing how that goes. Well, X is just its own thing. Like you can't even comment on X. It's all turned off over there. That is purely for. I don't know, I guess advertising the stream. It's free. It costs, well, it's not free actually. It costs money, but somebody paid for it. So I'm able to do it. But yeah, TikTok is going to be an interesting thing. It's always exciting over there on ye old TikTok. Again, it's the same thing as YouTube, right? You never know who's on there. Could be anybody from like someone who's really engaged content creator all the way to people who are just trolls who want to say mean stuff in chat. And I don't have it set up in any way for safety. Not one. So we'll see how it goes. However, this part here is only Twitch because I'm an affiliate. I signed a contract that says I'm not allowed to put anybody else's chat on screen. What are you going to do? I actually downloaded the TikTok Studio app and it had rules, man. I thought it was going to be clever. So Chrono can appreciate this. Anybody who's hey Swag, anybody who is a nerd for this stuff. Thank you there. Let's switch over to some jazz. I like it better. Anybody who's a nerd. So what I was trying to do, so I downloaded the TikTok Studio PC app and I put it up there and I'm like, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to be smart. I'm going to use the virtual camera built into OBS so I can send it over to the TikTok app and it will just it'll look exactly the same. It won't be a problem. And and then it was smarter than me. It won't let you use a virtual camera unless you've been on for 25 minutes with at least 3 streams. And I'm like, that's clever because it must know exactly what we're going to do. Like we're going to download it. We're going to do the little shimmy shake with the OBS virtual thing. I couldn't even use NVIDIA virtual broadcast. Like it was locked in. It really wanted that to be your only software. But then Stream Elements let me do it. So I'm excited. Thanks, Jones. I appreciate the sub. Yeah, we've got a couple articles on here we're going to be talking about. The first one is how to beat the odds and build longevity as a streamer. The other one is simply called the deepening creator mental health crisis. When I was looking for news, this is the one that stuck out. And obviously we talk about mental health here a lot. Today specifically is Taco Tuesday. Taco Tuesday is where I taco to the content creators. Taco, if you don't know what it is the Alliance for Creative Outreach. We are a network of Christian content creators that resource and train and equip and unite creators together so that they can, get the support that they need. Nobody wants to do this alone. We're going to talk a lot about that. I think one thing that makes people crazy is that they try to do all this stuff by themselves, and it just makes you nuts. You know what I mean? Makes you nuts. But we've got a few things we're going to cover. I don't know exactly how we're going to do it, but I think it's good. Before we do all that, though, it's always important. It's important to me anyway, to have a chat with you guys, sort of about what's going on in your heart, what's going on in your mind, how things are for you. So if you want to chat, by all means, now's a chance. If you don't know who I am, I'm Pastor Al. XtianNinja is what I'm called online. And I've been a pastor for about 20 years. I was a old-timey Baptist pastor in little churches, preaching my little heart out for 16 of them. And I have been a full-time content creator, a digital pastor, online Twitch streamer, guy, video maker, podcaster, blog writer, photo maker. I can't draw though. For almost 5 years in March. 5 years in March. And that'll be fun. It should be fun. It's going to be good. We're not going to make it a bummer. We're going to make it helpful. So before I do, let's just have that give the opportunity for you guys to ask whatever questions you want, and then we'll jump into it. Are you worthy of doing this quest? I think so. I've got a lot of experience with like mental health stuff, my own troubles with mental health, and I've got some I've got a lot of experience helping people with mental health. I have a master's degree with the undergrad was in pastoral counseling, or whatever they call that, the major, that's what it is, was in pastoral counseling. I didn't get that on the actual, all right, have a good nap. I didn't get that on the actual like diploma, because there was one requirement that I didn't do. They wanted me to do a 4-month stint at a mental health facility as like a volunteer, and I'm like, they wanted it for free, and I'm like, no. I have a family and I need to feed them, so no. But I got all the classes in and I passed them all, so that counts. All right, so I'm going to, yes, I think we're all right. I'm gonna pray real quick, and then we're gonna jump into what we're talking about today. But by all means, please interrupt. Yeah, a little bit more encouraged, a little bit more motivated since Reach. Yeah, Joan, I feel the same way. I feel like hanging around with a bunch of people who really, really care, who are very encouraging and whatnot, gave me the incentive to put the excuses down, start picking up stuff I know that I'm supposed to be doing, things like that. It is hard because, I'm not going to go through my whole story. Feel free to go to my blog and read a bunch of it. It's, but like, there's still a lot going on, but I feel like I'm trying to work through the balance thereof. Yeah. Fame owner. I'm gonna go with fame. Pretty good experience in the discouragement, but trying to be more thankful for what I have. Discouragement like life stuff, or discouragement like with content creation, like from whence does it come? Because I know that discouragement can be pretty broad. Like you can be just generally with everything. It's just, everything seems really difficult right now, and so therefore it kind of got me down. Or there's, I tried something specific and I did a thing and it didn't work, and that kind of a bummer. I was close, owner. I was close. I know for me, when it comes to discouragement stuff, I've got like all these things that I've wanted to have in my life that were supposed to happen, like things that I wanted to happen, things that I thought was going to happen, things that I started. I'll talk a little bit about it, because that's kind of where we're at. But before that, it's like, before you get into the bummer stuff, there's a lot of good happening too, right? Relationships. Yeah. People, man. People, man, what are you gonna do? Let's do the riddle thing later there, owner. Right? I said the old joke was, if it wasn't for people, the church or the bank or work or whatever your fit thing in would be so much better. It would be, yeah. We need people. Let me switch over to the. Let's see if this is sufficient. It's not quite sufficient. Let's do this one. Yeah, that's better. Meow. Cool. Nailed it. My feelings of bummer lately have actually been from seeing other people's bummers. I mean, that's good. Like, there's a certain place for empathy and compassion. That's a good thing that you feel like when you watch other people having a bummer and then you feel that. That's a good thing. It's, I think what makes it a bigger bummer is when you're watching people who are going through stuff, but you personally, can't do anything about it. You can't encourage them. You can't help them. They're not taking either, or if you love them, they're not taking your advice. They're not anywhere around you. Just you feel powerless, but you're watching the train, kind of fall off the tracks or whatever. Later, dude. Thanks for coming. Appreciate you being here, owner. I'm praying over and over and trusting God. Got to focus on my own walk with Jesus. It's so multitudinous, right? That's the thing. There's so many things happening all at once. You've got your own personal stuff. Your faith stuff, your life stuff, your health stuff, your emotional stuff, your own mental health, stuff going on. You're already a lot, and you engage other people, especially if you care about them, and you want to live out God's plan for your life. You want to show them love. You want to take care of them. And then if you care about people, you watch them lose their marbles, and all of a sudden you're like, man, that hurts me. Then you got the financial stuff and the economy, and you can't control any of that. But yet at the same time, it's all falling apart. And then okay, no, that's out of my control, but it seems to be. And I just watched a little bit of a video. I watched probably half of it before I had to get going. And it was about how, short form video, it just drives you nuts. It was actually really convicting, because short form video, by definition, is intended to be easily skipped, easily seen. It gets to the point really, really fast. That's what it is. That's what it's for. And so the short form video, his argument was that you're basically giving yourself an emotional roller coaster, for however long you're on that thing. And that's what it's for. It's designed to make you want to engage, make you angry, make you sad, make you happy, make you laugh, make you horny, it connects to something. That's what it's for, and that's why you're watching. And so therefore you're flipping along. And I'd never really thought about this before. When you flip and you're like, oh, that's sad, now I'm really sad. Flip, oh, that was funny, now it's really funny. Flip, that's horrible, now I'm really angry. Flip, wow, that's really cool, and now I want that, I'm envious. And you're just going through an emotional non-stop, or now I'm bored, or that's really stupid, or I'm better than that person. So pride starts puffed up, and that's what you're doing for 10 minutes, 20 minutes, 30, half an hour, 2 hours, for however long that you're stuck in shorts. And his argument was basically that can't be good for you. That is not good for you. And from not Swag said this, but and Jones too, is really life does that too. It's okay, I've got some good stuff going on between me and God. I've got some good stuff going on between me and my group, people I care about. But I got some bad stuff going on with people that are important to me, and bad stuff going on with church or whatever. And then I've got bad stuff, and then I've got sort of cool things happening that I can't tell people, and cool things happening that I can't tell people, and stuff that just happened, Reach, wow, that was the best thing in the history of ever. And now I'm back in my basement. It's and here we are. It's so much. It's just so much. How do you deal with all that? Well, we're going to talk about it a little bit, with the idea of talking about analytics and numbers. It's kind of where we're at when it comes to we'll look at it through that lens, because I think that's part of it too. I wish things were better, which is what Swag was saying, right? I wish things were better. It's just another way of saying I wish that the amount of things in my life that were positive was a higher number, I guess, or the love, the amount of people that I care about, their happiness would go up however many numbers. And when you feel it's out of control or you're obsessing about it, you can go nuts. Some people are still afraid to go outside, in sense, not literally, but afraid of things that aren't there, just obvious lies. Trying to cut out a lot of news. Yeah, dude. TV can make you real. Like I stopped looking at Not the Bee a while back because it makes you really cynical. Like it's sort of the same vibe as when you are. I guess we'll do this in a bit. It's sort of the same vibe as when you're watching like Everything Wrong With. That series that tells you all the things that are wrong with the movie, or you're watching people review movies and they get more views when they hate stuff. And so they just tell you how horrible the movie and how horrible it was. And like, I've come back from a movie, like literally come back from watching it at the theater and went, that was pretty good. Sat down and like, oh, I wonder what this guy thinks about it. And then they're like, you hate this movie. And anybody who likes this movie is a big dumb idiot face. And actually, here's 12 reasons why you shouldn't have liked it. Hello, Mama Tsunami. Welcome to the stream. Good to see you. How are you? How's the baby? How was the trip back? You guys went from conference to conference. Have you recovered? I hope you're doing well. Hey there, Ferric. Good to see you. Yeah, man, it's just so much. I'm already cynical, so news doesn't faze me. Well, it's the NTB thing when it comes to cynicism, right? Critical drinker, you legit. He is definitely number one. The cynical thing, if you watch NTB, Not the Bee, you're always going to think everyone's an idiot all the time, and nothing makes sense, and everybody is lying, and everybody is whatever. Like everybody's dumb. And if all you do is feed yourself with everyone in charge of everything is terrible, all the universities are dumb, all of government is dumb, all of industry is dumb, all of banking and finance is dumb, all of government and global everything is dumb. Like everybody's stupid, and that you're gonna just walk away feeling absolutely hopeless, because who are you supposed to lean on, right? If everybody is stupid, then we're toast, man. Yeah, I know. I've seen your Twitter post. Yeah, exactly. Like you are. You definitely have a sense of, I guess, miserableness to you, right? Like just a crotchetiness, a grumpy crotchetiness to Ransom. Yeah, and it makes you more angry at others. Exactly. Swag says it's also crazy how our minds focus on the bad things and overlook the good things. Oh, it's so true. Like, and we've known that forever. Like, if you get a test back, you hand it to your mom and dad, and you got a 95%. They're gonna be either good job on that 95, or if you have a that kind of parent, it's gonna be what happened to that 5%, and that's all. Maybe that's all you see too. You look in the mirror, you got everything's all put together. You got one zit. What do you see? You see the zit, right? You look at a life of a blessing and just God's provision and good things happening and how he's gotten you through so much. But today, you're like, I don't know if he's going to get me through today. Like somehow that negative thing, it's just so much more powerful. Cutting molars right now? Oh, I remember that. So we had this gummy thing, like it was chewy, right? It was chewy. We put it in the freezer, and it had like little bumps on it, and we took it out, and they gnawed on that thing, man. They loved it because the cold, it gives them something to chew on for one, and the cold kind of numbs it a little bit. That thing was great. We loved it. I don't know what I think it was probably full of water. I hope it was full of water. They never chewed through it, so we didn't have to worry about whatever was in it. But yeah, that was a miracle worker for us. Crotchety, yes. Miserable, no. I can't get angry at the news because I don't often expect better. Yeah, exactly. Which, I mean, that level of I guess hopeless isn't the right word, but let's like when things just go completely sideways, it's like, and you expected that, and it's not sad, and it's not, not shocking. You're like, I really kind of wish I could have hoped it was going to be better. My dog is sick with getting hit by an hippie guru I talked to. Recommend give it a wow, that's a lot going on in that sentence. I'm going to read it for the sake of Twitch so that you can see what we're dealing with on YouTube. You ready? It says, hey, my dog is sick with getting hit by an immigrant in an 18-wheeler. This hippie guru I talked to recommended I give it a coffee enema. Would you use light or dark roast? There are so many things. It's like that was written by someone who's trying to find keywords. I remember back in the day that you see a website, and this is old school. Okay, this is old internet. Back when Google was still figuring itself out. You'd get to the bottom of it, and it would just be jargon and words and sentences that don't make sense, and like lorem ipsum all over the place, trying to catch, like a Mad Lib, exactly. They're trying to catch like Google, engine so they get more hits, and yeah, that's what that felt like. It was just, it was like a Mad Lib. That's exactly what it was like. Have you heard the voice message I sent in DMs? I was on distractions and how small distraction could lead to big consequences. Dude, I'm be honest with you. If someone sends me a voice message, I don't listen to it. I don't care if you're my mom. I don't have time for that. I don't have 5 minutes to sit and listen to something. I can read whatever those words are in 20 seconds and then move on with life. Maybe that's sad, maybe that's me, but maybe that's me, I don't know, but Samus sent me one once. It was like 21 minutes, and she followed it up with like, I know that you're probably not going to listen to this, but but if you do, you get around to it. And I'm like, yeah, I'm not gonna. I wish I could listen to podcasts, stuff I want to listen to, and I don't have time for. Unrelated question: duct tape or let's go when your guy's dog leg comes off? Staple gun, Darwin. Easy, staple gun. Thanks, Chrono. I appreciate it. All right, did we sufficiently silly around long enough that we can do this little talk? Okay. So let me pray. I don't think we did that yet. And then let me jump into, and let's jump into it. God, thanks for the day. Thanks for your love. And thanks for taking care of us. I pray that you'd honor yourself through the stream and through what is said. I pray that as we talk about mental health and content creation and all that stuff, that people would be able to be encouraged by it, and that we point them to you, your salvation, your grace. Thank you for so much that you've done for us, and help us continue to be thankful to you. Amen. Sometimes you got to make sacrifices for your friends. If I had the margin, I would, but I don't. I don't have the margin, man. Good idea. I didn't say duct tape. I said staples. Streaming can't mental illness. Nah, Jesus fix it. There you go. Conroy's got the answer. No problem. Just have you tried, praying about it? There you go. That's what you want. Have you tried praying about it? Oh, we have a hype train. Thank you for the hype train, everybody. Very kind of you. Very kind of you. Okay, let's go through it. This is so basically where this came from. Here, we're gonna hit start. I'm gonna hit /start talk in case it actually turns out to be a good one. Where this came from was I was looking through kind of streamer news, trying to find something to say, today and like what's going on in the streamer world. And there was a lot, like the stuff I was looking at, and TOS.GG, which is awesome. Everybody sign up for it. It's great. It was like a ton of things happening, this little update and that little update, and here's an emote, and then this, celebrity did a thing. None of it really grabbed me. Got kind of to the bottom, and it's like creators are suffering mental health crisis. And this is, I'm like, yeah, obviously. But what kind of caught me is the fact that this is November 13th, right? This is, it's something that we know and we've talked about many times, but it's come up in our community multiple times. Like it's actually come up with in, let me, you know, we talked about Chrono was here. We talked about having our viewer count on, right? Like, do you have your viewer count on? Banana's like, of course I do. And Chrono's like, I leave it on because I want to know stuff. And I'm like, are you crazy? It makes me insane. I can't function if I have my viewer count on. That's just impossible for me. So they, you know, and it's like, okay, that's one number. And then we kind of talked about how the growth model and, you know, reach stuff and comparison and if that's going to, you know, because you can get the rebound coming off of a con where you kind of feel down and cruddy, or like Joan said, we, you know, feel inspired too. But like where are we going mental health wise? And then as I was thinking through my own stuff, I'm struggling with this right now. Full disclosure, I am really bummed about where my numbers are at. I'm really bummed about my content. I'm really bummed about like the effectiveness thereof, you know, like, and it's all because of numbers. I shouldn't feel that way. I get it. I shouldn't feel that way, but it is, but it's true. And so I want to talk about it because I'm dealing with it. Some other people are dealing with it. I'm not crazy. I'm just a little unwell. Hey, that's from a song. I was talking to someone, I can't say who, but I was talking to somebody who is going through a major mental health crisis right now. And I was saying how the habits that they are forming and the habits that they've formed are contributing to their mental health problem. And they were like, well, when I do it, I feel better, right? Actually, when I do that, I feel better. And I'm going, well, that's because you're feeding an addiction. That's because you're feeding the problem, right? You're feeding this thing that is meant to be like used sparingly, I guess you'd say, whatever, they use it a little bit for entertainment, but you're using it as like your main source of life and hope and distraction and joy. And you know, we're talking about, you know, talk about shorts and just chewing you up and spitting you out, an emotional roller coaster, and you're a mess. Yeah, you got to get off that, but I want to keep doing it, but it's hurting you, but it makes me feel better. And I think the same battle is happening with me and with many others when it comes to content creation and the metrics, you know, the analytics, things like that, right? Well, and the doom scrolling, I don't know what doom scrolling is necessarily, because the way it seems to me is doom scrolling is one of two things definitively. It is either going to be, I'm scrolling because I don't want to think about stuff, the world outside is doom, or I'm scrolling through things that make me feel worse, and I'm trying to, you know, reinforce the fact that the world is a terrible place. I don't know which it is, but I know both are happening. And for me, I know I struggle with, either way is bad, right? I know I struggle with shorts. Like I started TikTok. Can't remember why. Oh, because I was getting alerts like crazy. So-and-so followed you, so-and-so followed you, so-and-so followed you. And I'm like, what's happening on TikTok? And Samus has, you know, been posting some stuff and some people really liked it, which is great. But it ended up, you know, like I was like, okay, what's going on? So I looked on TikTok, which I don't spend a lot of time on, and I'm flipping through, and all of a sudden, you know, half hour goes by, and I'm like, what the heck was that? Like, how did it pull me in so quickly? Or at night, like if I turn on shorts after 10 p.m., it just pulls me into, you know, just scrolling and scrolling and scrolling. And I'm like, there's something there. Like there's something psychological happening. And so what I want to do is I want to, you know, recognizing that, I can go, okay, that's dangerous. So why am I still struggling with analytics? You know, this is something that a lot of content creators struggle with. So you know, let's talk about it. All right, so creators are suffering from mental health crisis, new study shows. 1 in 10 creators in North America reportedly having suicidal thoughts tied to their work, a rate that's nearly double the national average. Okay, so content creator, this is a study that said that if you're a content creator, right, specifically a content creator, there's a good chance that, or better chance that you're going to feel like you want to, like, feel suicidal. That's a big deal. Right? That's not just, I feel, you know, down today, or boy, I wish my numbers were better. It was, I don't think I should be alive anymore because of what I'm doing in content creation. That's huge. That's a big deal. feel like analytics don't disappoint me. They just show where I need to make adjustments. So good for you. That's a good thing. We need people like you too. Not everybody has to be nuts. You know, like we need some sane people out there to keep the world functioning. Shorts are comfy and easy to wear. Amen to that. I hate pants, man. I'm anti-pants. Everybody knows that. Here's a second thing that I saw, and this is February, wherever the date is somewhere, February 15th this year. And it said, streaming has become one of the most appealing career paths in the digital world, offering creators the opportunity to build communities, entertain audiences, make a living. However, behind the scenes, the reality of streaming is much harsher than it seems. Based on data from Sully Dome presented by Zach Bussey, that's TOS.GG. Majority of streamers quit within their first year, which is with many dropping off within the first few months. So why is it streaming so difficult, and how creators push past that early struggle? This I found very fascinating, and that is the number of people who stop after a month is over half. The numbers who quit after the 3-month mark, 2/3. Right? After a year, it's like 1 in 5 are still around. It's after 2 years, only 1 in 10 are still around. After 3 years, it's 81%. What does that mean? 81% of the ones who were still there after 2 years. Yeah, it's a lot, man. It's a lot. And we all know, if you are a content creator, if you're someone who has struggled with like how do I get started? What am I doing this for? And I want to do it for fun. And you kind of feel like the sense of kind of pulling towards, what if I make content? What if I do YouTuber stuff? I feel creative. I want to do something. And then you kind of get caught in the whole, well, okay, now I want it to be helpful. I want it to be good. I want it to help people, or whatever. And then all of a sudden you kind of add faith to that, where you're like, I feel like God called me to this. I feel like God wants me to do this. I feel like God wants me to help people through this. And then when it gets hard, which it does always get hard, anything with value is hard, people start dropping off. And I think if you tie your faith, relationship with God, relationship to people, your purpose, all the rest of that we talk about when it comes to Christian content creator, to your content creation, if half drop out and you really had convinced yourself this is what God wanted you to do, you're going to feel even worse. Right? You're going to feel even worse. Interesting data, as I seem to be able to go about 3 months and then decide to take a break for a short time that turns out to be 2 or 3 months. I mean, yeah, right? I think this isn't even like full-timers, like people that are like, I'm going to try doing it full-time. It's just people who tried it, period, who wanted to start. And it's just crazy how, and I think another part, and this isn't said in the article anywhere, but I think another part of it is that it seems easy. I remember when I was in seminary, and they were talking about, the motivation to become a pastor or whatever. And one of the motivations people have is it seems so easy to do, right? You only have to work for a couple hours on a Sunday. The rest of the time you're just having potluck, having coffees, hanging out with people, and that's, what an easy job. I want that. And then you find out that, you get into it and you're like, wow, that's less fun than I thought it was, which is why only 1 in 10 pastors, 1 in 10 seminary graduates only finish as a pastor. And so I think it's similar. Yeah, no, not even 1 day a week, just a couple hours, man. Just got to do church. Right? And I think content creation is the same way. You look at somebody like, wow, that looks fun. I can do that. Video editing software is free. I have a phone, and so therefore I can do that. I got a good idea, and you start putting it together, and yeah, it's taking some time or whatever. Then you throw it out, and you're like, I made something I think people would like, and you throw it out there, and it just goes, you're like, okay, well, that was a lot of effort for nothing. I'm going to go look into why maybe that didn't work, and you start learning about the algorithm and tags and titles and thumbnails and the sound and video and editing tricks and hooks and all that stuff, man. And you're like, wow, that's a lot. And so suddenly that passion project that you kind of started with, that you thought would be really, really cool, ends up turning into not only a job, but a very arduous task I was watching a video yesterday about a guy who he did an anime. He made his own anime. Very, very cool. I can't remember his name, but the anime is called BEEV, I think. He was saying when he started this thing, he just had an idea for an anime. He wanted to make an anime. He had this, sort of like, I would love to do that. And so when he looked into how to make the anime, if he really wanted to do it, he went, well, the only way I'm going to get this made is if I do an isekai, because that's just what's popular right now. And if I do an isekai, I have to put, a hot girl protagonist in it somewhere, because that's what, if I want to sell this thing and actually have it made, it has to happen. And it was like he had to sell a bit of his soul in order to tell the story he want, because the only way they were going to accept and, give him the funding and give him the opportunity to make the thing was going to be if he fit their mold. And that's going to feel a little icky. And I think a Christian content creator or another content creator who feels more invested in their own, what they bring to the table, isn't going to compromise. And so you're like, how do I play the game without compromise? How do I see this it through a godly eyes and be honest and to be forthright in what I want and to really talk to the people that I want to talk to, when that's not playing the game and I don't want to play the game, right? I was flipping through TikTok and I was seeing so many content creators that, their top videos are all the same video, but like with different background, or like it's the same dance, different background, same, movement, different background, same story, different, just say different shirt. Like it was just like, well, that worked. And then as you keep scrolling, you're seeing these people with just the deadest eyes, right? It's like they don't want to be doing this, but it's their job, and they're like plaster a smile on their face and they're looking at the camera and they're like, I don't want to be here. I don't like it here. I don't want to be doing this, And so I could imagine that's really soul sucking, but yet you got to play the game. I think a Christian who's trying to be honest about this whole thing is going to go, I don't want to play the game, right? I don't want to do that, but now I feel like I'm shooting myself in the foot, right? Seriousness, this is the reason I cannot play the bad guy in video games. I feel like I'm compromising who I am in real life, even though it is a video game. Yeah, I can get that. I can get that. Like there is something you put in yourself into that mindset of kind of going, how would I do this if I was evil? I can totally see that. Some people are going to struggle with that. Hello, owner. Good to see you. Welcome back. All right. So why is streaming so hard? Then we're going to get back into the mental health part, but this is really connected, right? It's really quite connected. Well, streaming may seem easy, fun way to make money. It's actually one of the most demanding careers, right? It's not the same level of demanding as like oil rig or physical labor or whatever. It's not competitive. It's not something that like someone out there farming, or hauling logs, or like fixing pipes, or long haul trucking or whatever like that. Yes, that's work. But so from our perspective and from our own limited stuff, when it comes to content creation, it is hard in its own way, right? Especially if you're taking it seriously. So, and here's some reasons. One, unstable income, right? You think a lot of people, I would say, get into this thing because they think it's going to make them a little bit of money. They'd love to quit. They'd love to do it full time, but it's really, really hard. It's really, really hard. And you've seen your favorite content creators, like raise your hand if you've seen your content creator shill crap that they don't believe in, that they don't believe in, but they're telling you that they do. And it's because they need to pay their bills, right? Like all these people that are like, here's this mental health thing that I totally definitely use. Here's a microwave meal that I totally definitely use all the time. And then like a month later, here's the microwave meal that I totally use all the time, which is a different thing. And here's the smoothie that I totally love all the time. And you're like it's cutting their credibility. It's making them feel bad. Right, exactly. Or mobile games, or yeah. It's always so funny that some dude is like, I want to tell you my story, or here's a really important thing, or I put a ton of effort into this, but before that, war tanks, We're going to talk about war tanks, or we're going to talk about Zenless Zone Zero. It's like that. Wow, dude, why are we, you know, what's going on there? And it just, I have to pay the bills. And it ends up being, I would think it would kind of pull away, but it's because the income is unstable and there's only so many ways to make income in this thing. High competition, definitely. Right? There are people out there that have been doing it for a really long time, some of them for 10 years. There are people who do it much better. There are people who, right now, in a very real way, the people who are watching, the content consumers, have picked who they're going to watch, right? Yes, they do. I'm not saying they don't. I'm just saying that it didn't connect to whatever the content was. But yeah, I agree. But like the people generally have picked who and what they're going to watch, right? When they sit down, they're not looking for, hey, yeah, I remember you from yesterday, ahura. They're not looking for a new content creator. They're looking for their comfort creator. They're not looking for a new thing, video topic or whatever. They're looking for the same video topics that they enjoy, right? They're not looking for any particular they just want to see, like in a shorts or in TikTok or whatever, they're flipping through to just get that hit of something interesting, not to connect with you, not to connect with your content, not to connect with your community, not even to leave a comment, but simply to like use you as a distraction for a solid 10 seconds till they move on to the next 10 seconds. That's what you're dealing with. And right now there are people out there doing it better, doing it faster, doing it more professionally, and have been doing it longer than all of us, many of us. And so actually trying to get into that is hard. And so therefore, when you try, it's like David and Goliath kind of situation. Like it's like it's an uphill battle. It is, you are a little fish in a very big pond full of very big fish, and it can be really intimidating, which is why everybody's looking for that, you know, every time a new platform comes around, everybody jumps on it. Remember when Kick started? And like all the Christians and all the content creators and all of everybody, like, well, let's go to Kick. And it's like, woof, and we're over there. And then, you know, after a little while, they all trickle back to Twitch. And everybody's like, they get paid to go to YouTube. They go to YouTube. And then 2 years later, they all trickle back to Twitch. Right? It's just like they're looking for this big moment where if they catch the event, maybe things will change and they can be more discoverable. Long hours, minimal payoff. That's another one, right? I just did my hours. I'll show you because it kind of came up. Yeah, whoop, nope. Where is it? This one. So this is kind of what I have for my breakdown of my basic hours. So I was talking to my wife, came home, like, we need to get on the same page here, right? Like, when are we going to get up? She's like, I need you up at 8 a.m. So I'm like, all right, alarm set for 8 a.m. That's when you need me up. That's when I'm going to set it for. And then, so my side of it is, well, this is what I need to do stuff, right? So the red is just wake up, get ready, prep, stream, and then literally everything else, right? And that's 49 hours. That's 49 hours. When I add Friday and I add the rest of this to you know, if I have to work on to catch up on a project, or if I, you know, need to talk somewhere, or so I need to do emails, or there's stuff happening in the community, or Taco needs to have a meeting or whatever, 68 hours, right? That's 68 hours. And I showed this to my wife, and she's like, that's too many. You don't even have self-care. You don't have anything other than your work in there. That's bad. And I said, okay, but this is the minimum I need in order to just keep up, right? This isn't even like, this isn't even the like a flexible schedule of things so I can add more stuff in. This is just the basics, right? When I stream for so many hours. Each of those streams require prep. I gotta wake up at some point, eat and shower, and after stream, you know, for at least an hour, I need to do some stuff with what I just created, or it will just disappear into the ether. Then all of a sudden I have all the emails and all the texts and all the Discord and all the all the, everything else. And if someone asks me to speak, which I just got that today, hey, you want to speak at our thing? Sure. That's got to happen somewhere. I got to have something to say. And so therefore that's got to happen. So that's Saturday. And it's like, this is just the baseline. Just the basics. If I add anything else, where's it going to go? I Sunday is blocked off, and I'm definitely not doing that, but I used to also have a big block on Sunday because when am I going to do it? Do I stay up until midnight? That would wreck the next day. So like, I'm no hero, but when it comes to like this point of long hours, minimal payoff, this for me is just the basics. And I'm not even popular. Like I'm not growing. I'm not like exploding. This isn't me trying to catch waves and doing a bunch of really cool, trying to keep up and like dump extra content because good things are happening. This is just me like maintaining. If I did go viral, or if I did have all these things kind of go big, and I had more things that were required of me, or I needed to make, follow up videos and things like that, I don't even know where I'd put it. It is hard. And then when, you create a video or you do something that has, your heart in it, like say I do work on a project or I do put together a video that I'm proud of, and it goes nowhere, right? Like I get 3 views, I get, it just nobody cares. Like I thought the video that I did on how to prepare yourself for Reach would have been more popular. I thought people would have liked that because it was a big deal. People are going to Reach. Maybe it's something that they'd care about. I hear, and then no, but I worked really hard on that, and then it just went nowhere. So minimal payoff, and which leads you to experience, right? And this is, many streamers experience stress, anxiety, even depression, even to quit before they even ever see success. Because what's the point? Like honestly, like what is the point? If when I pour my heart into it and put all those hours in and take it away from my family, take it away from my health, take it away from my, all of it, then how? Like, what's the point? And you can kind of see if you tie your self-worth to this, I'm only worthy. Hey, Simus. I'm only worthy of, life. I'm only worthy of love. I'm only worthy of whatever. If I have success, if my numbers are up, if if I feel like I'm connecting to people. God's only happy with me if I'm doing his will. His will seems to be that I make content. My content not reaching anybody. I must not be in his will. Now I feel like God's far from me, or I'm screwing up my life. Like it is extremely emotionally draining. That's where being intentional with your time plays a huge role in managing. Yes, and another thing, not just managing your time, but also choosing well, like giving yourself systems, giving yourself ways that you can, time you don't have to think. Talk about willpower. There's a thing in willpower. Hello, Hannah. Where it's like you only get so much per day. It's like a muscle. Right, and it gets tired. So if at the beginning of the day you're spending a ton on willpower to like just get out of bed, eat the proper breakfast that you don't really want to, but you have to, get yourself to work. What am I going to wear and what am I going to do and how am I going to get there, and working all day to get your willpower going and make decisions all day long. By the time you get home, you've used that muscle up, and then all of a sudden you are tired, which is why from 7 o'clock until bedtime you're making bad decisions. Right, but the way that they try to teach you to make that better is you make it so you don't have to make decisions. You don't need to use willpower, right? As in, like what you're gonna wear the next day because you always wear the same thing. You know what you're gonna eat because it's already prepared. You know what you're gonna how you're gonna get to work because you leave at the exact same time. Like every time that you kind of add that system in place that you just do it. You can do it unconsciously. It leaves mental energy for more stuff, and that's content creation I don't think has much of that, especially if you're trying to be really good at it and you're trying to chase the next big thing, the next big game, the next big event, chase the next big whatever it is. It's always a moving target, which is exhausting. And then if you put a bunch of effort in, it doesn't work. It's very depressing. Something I keep in mind, I heard Pastor tell about YouTube sermon video that had 4 years later blew up and I had a huge effect on his ministry. Like seeds, we keep putting it out there and trusting it to find fertile ground, but it does get old waiting. Yeah. And if you're, and I would say that if your brain is like, at some point I will go big. I'm waiting until I go big. At some point I'll pop off, and I'll keep investing until that happens. I think you can kind of put off your disappointment a little bit. Be like, oh, I'm putting things out there. Takes a while for the algorithm to kick in. Takes a while to get discovered. It'll happen. But then at some point you're going to be like, it's not happening, and then it will catch up. Mental emotional toll. Constant performance, viewer engagement, dealing with toxic comments, low viewership can take a huge mental toll. Many streamers experience stress, anxiety, even depression. I'm shocked that I haven't heard a single thing from TikTok. Right? I look over at the TikTok chat and there's zero. Nobody said anything, not even anything mean. YouTube has been okay, been all right, a little distracting, but there are people who deal with really, really miserable stuff, women that deal with really, really miserable stuff. And it just being on stream can be exhausting. So that's sort of the first thing I wanted to say. We talked about, the mental health issue, 1 in 10 creators having suicidal thoughts, how difficult it is to do the streaming thing. And so I wanted to read this, and I have another thing I kind of want to go through. Feel free to interrupt along the way. Let's do this thing. It says, from the outside looking in, the life of a content creator is enviable. Shopping, jet setting, star-studded events. That's what that we're all known for, right? All documented for their audience of thousands. But new research tells a different story. It's funny. Yeah, because you look at that, you're like, wow, that'd be really cool if I was like that. I never got into it for that. I don't expect it. But yeah, I guess. Study by Creators for Mental Health conducted a partnership with whoever to talk about mental health. 1 in 10 creators reportedly having suicidal thoughts tied to their work. That rate is nearly double the national average of 5.5%, according to the National Institute of Health. Only 8% of creators describe their mental health as excellent. I don't know anybody. Do you know does anybody in chat or anybody anywhere has ever engaged their said their mental health is excellent? Like, I don't know if anybody would do that. That's like saying, like you'd ask some Christian, how's your prayer life? Great, perfect, it's awesome, couldn't be better. Like, I don't know anybody who would do that. It's always could be better. It's or like, how's anything? How's your health? Well, it's good. I feel fine, but something. Aw, thanks, man. I got a heart from Chrono on TikTok. That's nice. At least it works. It's something. Is that even legal? Right? Yeah, I know. For those in the industry for more than 5 years, that number drops to 4%. So I am entering my 5th year. I've been doing this now for 4 and however many months. My anniversary is in March, and that will be the year 5. So I feel like I've got a good handle on what life as a content creator is like. I have multiple roles, right? So for example, I'm not just a content creator. Did you get affiliate in March? Yeah, I think my affiliate anniversary is like 2 months later. I got affiliate almost like immediately, really, really quick. If I was in it for the fame, money, etc., I'd be doing something else entirely. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. If you're doing it for passion, I think that's a much better reason for it. But yeah, I've got a few roles, right? I'm executive director of Taco, and that's a big deal. Like when I get invited to speak somewhere, say it was at Reach or I get speak at whatever conference, I don't go as XtianNinja. I go as Taco Guy, and that's a job. It's a real job. I spent probably 5-10 hours recently writing the presentation that we're supposed to be giving. Hello, Robins. Good to see you, man. The presentation that we're supposed to be giving to grants and churches and ministries, like we have to put it together. Well, who gets to do that? Well, the guy who directs the execution of things, the executive director, right? That's part of my job. And so I'm going to put that all together, send it to the board, obviously, and talk to everybody who's involved and, get their take on it and their wisdom in it. But it's got to happen, and part of the job. It doesn't happen on stream. It doesn't even create content. Like that reach talk I gave took me a really long time to write. It was awesome. I really enjoyed it, but that cost thousands of dollars that, was donated. So praise God that happened. It cost multiple days. I didn't get paid a lick for being there, and it cost energy, emotional stuff, and I produced it. Here you go. And then now it's gone. So whoever was in the room, that's it, right? And whoever was paying attention in the room, right? Like that's who I engaged with. Now it's gone, disappears into the ether. Supposedly they're going to be bringing out the videos, who knows? But that's a lot of effort, a lot of money, effort, time, energy for a talk that just goes, And so that's part of it. And then my second thing is connecting to the denomination and the churches and whatnot. I had a chat with my good, awesome new friend, Pastor Guy, who's pastor of the church. He's an associate pastor, super cool guy named Josh, just such a good guy. And he gets it, right, mate? He's like, I'm on board. I'm gonna advocate for you. We as a church, I'm gonna try to help, figure out what we can do for you as a family, for you as a creator, for you as a ministry and a mission. We want, help you out and launder your money, do the whole thing, like find a way to make sure that you're doing this thing and help give you connections to other places so you can speak. Like that's part of the dream, right? Is being the bridge between the old and the new, the traditional and the digital. And I believe that God put me in that place. Oh, by the way, I'm also a content creator, right? There's a lot going on, and I've been doing this now for a little while. As I get if anything is going well, then it means I have to do that more. Or like when I start this thing in the church, if they say yes, along with that comes me launching a new digital experience for internet people as part of the church, right? That's part of the job, and I don't get paid for that. I don't get all that. Just costs energy, money, and it's going to take over my Sunday, right? Like all this stuff is just outpouring, just out it goes. And if it doesn't go, or if the numbers aren't up and nobody responds and things are stressing out or whatever, it gets pretty messy up in the old cranium, because it's like, okay, this could all be taken away. And how do I know? Well, I don't, obviously, and God has been very faithful, and it's all up here. But like the thing that makes you crazy is when you look at the numbers and they're going like this or they're going like that. That makes you nuts. And it ends up being, the best thing I've ever done in my entire life, the thing that I love doing the most, with the people that I love the most, with folks that I consider to be some of my best friends. Is that going to go away because my numbers aren't very good? Ugh. That's gross. That thought is gross. I don't know if anybody else can relate to that, but I can relate. I've been doing this for a while. Trust in the Lord, being obedient to his calling in your life, and trusting he's faithful and keeps his promises. Yeah, exactly, right? When we're going to talk about that. Right now I'm just making problems, talking about problems. The report found that 65% experience anxiety or depression related to their work, right? Related to the content. 62 feel burnt out. So that 62% of creators feel burnt out. It's like, I don't know, 70% or something of pastors feel burnt out. I don't know, probably every sector. Like if you go punch in your what you do, how many of me feel burnt out? You're going to get a number above 50, almost certainly. Why? Because everybody's got mental health issues. Everybody's burning out. Just the way our society is built. It's built wrong, and it's built to drain, not to fill. Yeah, right now I'm just making problems. The hope is to get to the solution before the end of stream. I hope I do get there. But yeah, like content creators, and again, I go back to the vapid, soulless, lifeless eyes of those TikTok creators, man. It made me sad for them. It just, like, you don't want to be doing that. You're just doing a thing because you have to. And it made me sad. It made me sad. I hate that. I want you to find passion in what you do. And yeah, some of it's the job. I get it. The job is I make content, and I do that on TikTok, and sometimes I don't feel very good, but I got to get it out there because that's the job. I get it. But still, you know. So when XN likes one of my shorts, TikTok, because he feels bad for me. I'm bad. Yeah. Yes. If I ever leave a heart or an encouragement, it is meant to tell you that I pity you. Yeah, it's that's so mean. Those who worked 5 years or more report. I know, right? Pity, likes, or still engagement. Exactly. I'll take what I can get. Those who work 5 years or more report highest rates of burnout, stress, and financial instability. For sure. For sure. This year has been crazy for financial instability. I can't even begin to be thankful enough to God for all he's done. We had, I don't know, $40,000 in bills. Maybe more, maybe 45, that I didn't know where the money was coming from. And God's like, all right, here you go. And it, been very good. But, I have the ability, or not the ability, I have the blessing of faith, knowing that God taking care of me, and he always has. But if you don't believe in God and you're not sure where your next paycheck's going to come from and all that stuff, yeah, that's really stressful. Content creation is a numbers game, yet those who check analytics obsessively also have significantly worse emotional well-being scores. Yeah. I don't know how people operate outside of being a Christian. I really don't. And I don't mean that as any kind of slag against anyone. I literally don't understand how you can get through a day without knowing that God's in charge, that there is a future, that there is, that your eternity is secure, that what you do has purpose, that you were knit together for a reason, that God can use every bad thing in your life as a source of good and glory, that your relationships are hope, are important, that there's a right way to live, and even though it's hard sometimes, you can find a way to peace, that you can go to sleep without having to worry about tomorrow because God's in charge, that, how do you? I'd be insane. I'm probably on drugs. Yeah. Amen to that. A lot of people enter content creation because they think it will be working for themselves and it won't be like a job. Both are wrong. Yeah, it is a job, and you don't get to exclusively do whatever you want. That's true. All right. Those who check analytics are miserable. Of those surveyed, 65% say they obsess over content performance. 58% said their self-worth declines when their content underperforms. I had an experience. Sam, is you there? I want to, if you are, I want to ask your permission to share the chat that we had when I sent you the analytics for the YouTube channel. Just tell me if I'm allowed to tell that story at all. And if I'm not, then that's fine. But do you mind if I tell a bit of that story? All right. Likes, views, and engagement directly correlate to how much money content creators can make, either through creator funds or negotiating brand deals. However, nearly 69% of creators said their income is unpredictable or inconsistent. A factor that also strongly correlates with poor mental health outcomes. Yeah, money. I remember seeing a somewhere that said that some psychologist was like, yeah, I know that money doesn't buy happiness, but like 90% of my clients, money would solve their problem. Like, it's kind of true. Give me the thumbs up, thumbs up or thumbs down, Samus, if you'd be willing. Yes, and it means you have to be even more committed to a schedule and getting things done, not less, since there's nobody else to pick up the slack. Yeah, and if your mental health is going in the toilet, you are like, that's really hard to do. Like, we just talked about that, right? How do you suck it up? How do you keep going? How do you keep that willpower? How do you keep those decisions going? How do you keep that energy up? How do you keep, doing the thing? If you're burnt out, you're miserable, you don't feel like you're getting paid, and you're struggling with anxiety and depression, and you're doing it all alone, right? You're doing it all alone. Okay, so A story with Samus. She, if you don't know, she does essentially all of my shorts. If you see a short, chances are she's the one that put it out there, unless it's a really bad, ugly one, in which case that was probably me. She sent out a short, or she said to me, she said, I think this next short's going to be pretty good. You know, it pretty good story. I think it's going to, you know, help a lot of people or whatever. I'm like, cool. And so I just screenshotted the analytics for the last month, 28 days, you know, the YouTube 28 days analytics. And I sent it to her, no commentary, just like, here, information. And her response was to send back the words, I'm sorry. And I'm like, what? I was sending it because I'm like, we're consistently hitting about, you know, 1,500 views on these things that you're creating. I sent it to be an encouragement to say, here, take a look at this. That's pretty cool. Look at how consistent you are. That's good. And she took it as, you know, somehow this, you know, the analytics aren't good enough. And which the reason I tell that story is because when I saw it, I'm like, hey, that's pretty cool. That's pretty consistent. You know, like we're putting out some stuff and yeah, it's not a million views, but it's not 3 views. So, hey, you know, that's pretty cool. When she looked at it, she did not, that's not what she saw. And if, depending on where you're at, yeah, the same numbers don't necessarily mean the same thing. That's why I talked about, you know, with Chrono and Banana with their viewer count on, because I'm like, what number do you want? What's the right number, right? If it's too low of whatever your imaginary number is, then you're going to be depressed. If it's too high, you're going to be stressed out, you know, wondering what you did right, or what if, you know, how many people are in there and blah, you know. And so like, I bet the answer, you don't even know what the number is. What number are you looking for? Like I don't have it on. Every now and again, I'll find my mouse hovering over that viewer count to tell me how many people are there. And I'm never happy. It never makes me happy. The right number always seems to be more. Exactly, right? Like it's never good enough. Never said I'd taken a bit of a break so I could get stuff prepared for reach, so the numbers had gone down. Well, yeah, again, that's not what I was saying. Yeah. I don't care about viewer count though. Maybe I'm defective. If I see a high number, yay. If I see a low number, yay. I still gotta be good content and be entertaining. Maybe you are an anomaly. Maybe that's why your content's so good, right? Like you make really good stuff. Your thumbnails are great. Your content is great. Everything is well lit. You are good at talking. You put out, you know, consistent content with lots of bright colors, and I appreciate that. And you know, maybe you're an anomaly because you just do it. You just do it. For me, I find myself chasing my tail all the time, always thinking I'm making the wrong content, always thinking I'm making the wrong thing. Like for example, yesterday gave a big talk. I thought I did a good job, you know, and then I looked at the number and it was low, and I'm like, I suck. Nobody likes me. I shouldn't talk anymore. I don't know why I even do this. What's the point? Right? That's like, I don't know why I did that. Probably shouldn't have done that. And it's not necessarily true, right? To Pastor G's point, like, who knows? Put that thing on YouTube, maybe it'll come back around. Who knows? You don't know. I didn't say I've had those feelings though. I don't have those feelings though. I feel like I miss big content opportunities and stuff constantly. And I don't think there's a way not to feel that way. Like every time I watch my fellow content creators, my Christian content creators, I see them collaborating together, and I don't collaborate with anybody other than, you know, Taco once a month because they make me. I'm so terrible at it. I see them playing a new game. All of a sudden they're playing Peak. All of a sudden they're playing Arc Raiders. You know, they're all playing the latest update of whatever it is, and it's just somehow they're so much better at the job than I am, because they knew this was coming. They'd already set up the collaboration. They were excited about it, and they were downloaded and ready to go, and they caught the wave. And I didn't even know the wave was there. I'm not even at the beach. I don't even feel like I'm at the beach, let alone catching waves, let alone surfing them. You know, I'm not jealous of them, I'm in awe of how they do that, because I've tried, and it's that's why I've just decided to own I Talk lots, and that's what we're gonna do from now on. I'm just gonna talk at you until I run out of voice. Creators are the new workforce of the digital age, doing the work of an entire team without support and protections, says Shira Lazar, nominated creator and co-founder. Okay. This study is a wake-up call for platform brands and policymakers to treat creator mental health as a workforce issue, not a personal problem. I think this is really, really cool. Yeah, follow your gift. Exactly. So yes, creators, my whole talk at Reach was a cry for people who are part of the digital content creator community, part of the digital mission, part of the digital ministry, missionary work, whatever you want to call it, for you guys to find your gift and find each other, right? I appreciate that, Spike. Thank you. Right? Find each other. And so it's so hard to convince people to give up whatever it is so they can concentrate on the thing they're good at. And yeah, if like Samus is like, I'm a ranger. If you don't know what that means, essentially a ranger is the marketing person. She wants to hype what the squad is doing, right? As in, like, it's not about her, it's about the mission. She believes in the mission. She wants to go tell folks they should be part of it too. Come watch it, come be part of it, come collaborate with it, come give them your money. That, that's what a ranger does. A leader, like what we call a fighter, is someone who's kind of stands at the front and makes sure everybody's in this, keep going the same direction, and telling folks when they're, kind of wandering off, and defending from, making the big calls, things like that. You've got the cleric, who's the pastoral heart, the person who doesn't want to be online, doesn't need to be part of the moving and shaking. All they want to do is be on Discord, and they want to be hanging out with folks and make sure everybody's happy. And that's all I want. Is everybody feeling loved? That's all I care about. One-on-one, small group, they'll read a Devo. They don't need to be part of the bigger thing. You got the bard, who does want to be the big thing. They want to entertain. They want to talk to things. They want their words to change people's hearts so that they become part of a thing. That's what they want. They want people to be happier because they said or did something. They want people to be more engaged, more inspired, more whatever, because of what they created. That's a bard. They want people to be elevated. And then wizard. And then there's the wizard, who is the tech person. Not necessarily someone who is super interesting on stream, but usually their streams or their content is technically, excellent, has cool toys, things like that. And so my argument was, figure out who you are, stop doing the things that you're not enjoying, not good at, and find each other, right? Find each other. Can I be a wizard? Yes, I think you can. Chrono totally can. Chrono works as a professional wizard, because you actually know what you're doing. Yeah. Although you're pretty good at making content too. But my point, and to the point of what this lady said, is creators are the new workforce of the digital age, doing the entire teams without support and protections. Christians shouldn't be doing this. Okay, this is not how we should do this. But Anna says, I'm totally not sure why I kept your account on for so long. I guess because I got used to keeping it on while trying to hit affiliate. Okay, maybe, but like I still don't think it would work, because you just check later. You'll get an email. It'll tell you. You don't need to check. You'll get an email. Stop doing the things you're not enjoying and not good at. Cool. I get to sleep all the time now. It's gotta be something, man. Gotta be something out there that you're good at. But I strongly believe that Christians shouldn't be a problem. If we are not only the new workforce, but we are the new ministry leaders of the digital age, we shouldn't be doing the entire work of the church, of all the content and all of everything. We need each other. We know we need each other. Body theology is very, very, very important. Which I mean, understanding that you are only an eye, you're only an ear, you're only a foot, you're only a spleen, you're only a butthole, that your place in the body is important and necessary, but you're not other parts. You need the other parts. That is critical. And that's part of why I want to be the bridge between the old and the new. Part of the when I go and talk to my church and try to put this thing together is to demonstrate to the old-timey people that the digital ministry is valid, to demonstrate to the digital ministry people and the internet people that the old folks and the traditional folks are necessary to their life, right? I want to be the bridge. The butthole is a part of the body, and you need them. What are you gonna do, not have one? You ever tried to live without one? It's not good. Part of the body. What if an ingrown hair? That's no good. Don't be a single hair that's ingrown. That means you're pointing the wrong direction. Maybe turn around. There's a word for that. Repent. Repent, oh hair. Get out of the body and start getting, pointed out and go cool people down or protect them from rashes. That's what your job is. I think we need the independent spirit in a sense. You need your Martin Luthers, you need your Hudson Taylors, you need your every other missionary that I can't remember the name of. The ones who went. Why can't I never? David. Who was the David that went out, had an airplane, got killed by the tribe in the middle of nowhere, and then their parent came around. Hasselhoff, that's them. Yeah. Anyway, whatever. That you need those guys to tread new ground, to say, or St. Patrick, to look at the rest of the church and go, yeah, I'm gonna go anyway, and for everybody else to catch up to them. You need that. Oh, there's a lot going on, Conroy. Just buckle up. Jim. Oh yeah, David is in Jim Elliott. Yeah, him. Yeah. It's not widely known that he went by David when he was in the tribe. Oh, he didn't make it to the tribe. Never mind. You need those people. But those people, when they're on their own, right, they're vulnerable. They're very vulnerable. They need other people. They need funds, and they need help, and they need prayer, and they need support, and they need workers, and they need accountability, and they need elders on top, and they need stuff. That's fine. Yeah, if I can make it entertaining along the way, then I'm happy to do that. Just try to pay attention, because I tend to just sneak it in as opposed to make it obvious. So what I like about this part here, it says that this study is a wake-up call for platforms, brands, and policymakers to treat creator mental health as a workforce issue, not a personal problem. The way that and I think that's got if you look at how Twitch is trying to handle it, or YouTube, they acknowledge it, right? They're like, yeah, we know that our people, the people who are content creators, are important, and they're stressed out, and they don't have enough money, they don't have enough support, and so they try to do something, right? It's like the Twitch has kind of cohorts around the world, around North America or whatever, that you can go to and you can be part of. They're not, I don't know how intentional they are, right? But I don't see Twitch going, the content creators that are on our platform, we should take ownership of their mental health because we're contributing to how they feel, right? The system we've created, the stats that we give them, the time that we give them, the allowances that we give them, the contract that we make them sign, that all contributes to where their mental health is at. And some of them aren't doing very good. So how can we help? And it's got to be tough. And like I said, I don't want to work for Twitch, but I do think that if you were to switch this around to the church, right? If creators of the new ministry, leaders of the digital age, it should be a wake up to churches and parachurch organizations and pastors and denominations to treat content creator mental health and spiritual issues as a missionary issue, not just their own thing, right? Like, you're a content creator, you're sad, you're miserable because of your content creation. Okay, stop. Come to the church, do something else. No, see that as, wow, that, this is the missionary is in trouble. We should go and help them. As much as creators complain about the industry, are often met with calls to quit or get a real job, like I just said, content creation as a career path isn't going anywhere. In fact, the creator economy is growing rapidly, expected to nearly double in value to 480 billion by 2027. So yeah, a lot of people are becoming creators. That actually kind of reminds me of the fall of Rome. Bread and circuses kind of situation where you've got the all of society turning towards becoming entertainers, becoming the all they care about is what's happening in the big round area with the arena and people cheering and eating Christians. Why can't I remember the name of that thing? Coliseum. All they care about what's happening in the Coliseum, and they don't care about government, they don't care about life, and they don't care about innovation. They just care about entertainment. Yeah, kinda. Yeah. You're a content creator, sad and miserable because of your creation. Okay, hear me out. Stop. Yeah, no. That's not how that works. But would you say that to anyone else? Right? Like I know that you're really sad because you're a psychiatrist and you're trying to help mental health people, but it's bumming you out. Have you tried stopping? To do what? Like, where do you want me to go that I'm suddenly going to be completely free of mental health stress and any kind of issue? Like, I just give up being valuable, give up being what I want, what I'm built for, give up, like what, where are you going to put me? Instead, change has to start with the platforms and brands that rely on content creators' labor. 2/3 of those surveyed said they want income stability tools built into social media platforms. Kick tried that. I think they're trying it. You can get an hourly wage from Kick if you stream for so many hours. They'll give you money straight up. 59% said they want transparent pay from their brands. Talk about relying on content creators' labor. It's not just that. Content creators are flat out exploited. If you look at the way that Stream Elements, say, operates their affiliate program or whatever they want to call it, sort of the brand connection, it's pretty exploitative, right? The amount of work that you put in versus the reward that you get are not commensurate. It doesn't even count, right? The things that you are allowed to hawk, the things that are there, are often stuff that you really don't care about, right? It's yucky stuff. And so they're like, oh, we know you're poor, and we know that you're desperate, we know that you want to do this, and we know that message is important to you, so compromise your values and do this. One of my pet peeves is the fact that there are so few Christian organizations, so few Christian companies, so few Christian groups that give a fiddler's fart for any content creator partner program, right? I've met a few. Like I'm in conversation with I'm not gonna say who, but like with one couple that's doing some pretty cool work and being like, they're working through making an affiliate program. Let's talk about that. I've worked with a couple other places to kind of, how do we do this? But I would love to see a much more connected body of Christ. Like, for example, there are definitely Christian PC builders out there, right? There's companies out there that love building PCs that are run by Christians, and they just are, or hardware developers, or for that, just like book stores, whatever. Just how do we connect these guys? It would be lovely to be able to do that. Can you imagine how you could change the world if we could finally connect some Christians to the Christian marketplace and get the content creators to help? No, like if you only make content that makes you sad, or you're only doing it to make other people sad, or you're just thriving on sadness. Some people do. Yeah. But people who would make like their whole platform making people angry. Gross. These results are clear call to action for brand platforms, nonprofits, and creators themselves. Creators are suffering as a result of their work, and something's got to give. Something will give, and they have. So to talk about a little bit more, I ran through, I got the extras package on ChatGPT and kind of put through a bunch of stuff and my own points and used the full super ultra research mode to go through some some stuff and then kind of came up with a little presentation. And it is, I mean, it's very telling. It's very telling. Before I get into it though, I'd love to hear kind of where your guys are at. If you guys have any things you want to say or anything you want to ask, or if you've been waiting to talk about something else, I will push pause so that we can do your thing, and then we'll come back to this. I'm gonna sit down. That's what my entire family does. They put everyone around everyone around them down to make themselves feel better for about 2 seconds. Now ask me why I've never been speaking to them again. We moved my mom closer to me. Yeah. There are people like that. The only way they know how to feel better is make others miserable. They step on people so they can be an inch higher, not recognizing that they're just, sinking further into the muck. Things you say are hard to do. I agree. I think a lot of it is perspective. I think step one is recognizing that it's a problem. A lot of people don't. A lot of people couldn't care less about their own emotional well-being, their own, they're just like, they suck it up and they just keep working till they break or till they burn out. Other people, it's the only thing they think about, right? That's all I think about, and I can't do anything and I'm paralyzed by it. And I think recognizing a problem is important, and then second, going, okay, what can I do about it? There's something I can do about it. I think that's a big part of it. If you can get that far, I think you're a lot further ahead than many. I think we need to work on being more present for our fellow Christian creators, online and offline. Yes, I think one of the things that Taco needs to do and isn't doing enough of is having groups on the Taco Discord for people to just hang out, right? We talked about putting in a collaboration section. We're going to be doing a bit of a redo of the Discord come January. And it's one of the things we're going to be changing is that we kind of want to, hello Shenanigans, good to see you, is we want to change the interactivity and really focus it on content creators. And if we can get a collaboration section in there so people are able to hang out together, and then maybe we want to change up the fun thing that we do on the final Friday and turn that into more of a support oriented thing, as in, to help further. And then if we could find a way, and this is hard to do, but if we find a way to actually have a small group, a weekly, bi-weekly, whatever, drop in where people can come and kind of just they're all creators, they're all Christian creators. You don't necessarily have to talk about content creation, but that's kind of the common denominator. And you can just come in and chat. You get a little, get a leader or a counselor, a pastoral, a chaplain to just kind of lead the thing, and then kind of go with the flow. I think that would be valuable, because there's a lot of people out there that are feeling lonely and they're feeling that they could use that kind of stuff. Yeah. We could do better. We could do better. You acknowledge that it's super lonely. I definitely feel that way, but it's also hard to find good collabs where people have similar goals as you or desires for quality collaborations. I think so. I think if you're not in it for fun, which is a miserable thing to say, but if you're not in it for fun, I think it's a lot harder to find those collaborations. I know that for me, when I collaborate with someone, the easiest way to collaborate with someone is play the same game. That's not what I want to do. I don't want to simply play the same game. I want to have a conversation, right? I want to share their story. I want to share my story. I want to hear their opinions on stuff, and have a back and forth. And that's a lot more effort. It's a lot more interest. It's a lot more interesting to me, but it's also that the person that you're talking to has to have thought through some stuff, has to be able to be vulnerable, has to be able to talk for a period of time about stuff that they want to. And not all of them can, or not all of them want to. They need the distraction of the game or whatever. Like if your content isn't strictly gameplay, especially variety gameplay, I think it's harder to find. If you have one game that you play, then you can be like, okay, this is what I do, and I'll find people to play it. But yeah, what I do is definitely harder to find. I think you too, probably. But that's also an excuse, right? How much have I looked, and how much have I asked, and how good am I at networking? Not much, and not very. Okay. I got one more article, and it's put together. It's an assemblance of probably 20 or 30 articles and statistics and expert stuff and psychologists, psychiatrists, and famous news stuff and whatnot, kind of going through this kind of thing. And so I thought maybe we could work through it a little bit. Up to you. But it says, as creators, analytics are baked into the job. Views, watch time, click-through rate, subs follows. Those numbers determine whether anyone sees your content, whether you get paid, or whether sponsors and churches even return your emails, right? No, I have not mailed the stickers. What? There's not... What? You want to look at the words? Okay. All right. Sorry, I wasn't going to do that, but okay. Sure. I don't mind. Yoing. Bra. Boop. There we go. Well then, what were you wanting? That's funny. Those numbers determine whether anyone sees your content, whether you get paid, whether sponsors or churches even return your email. So you have to care. I think that's part of it, right? Is all the stuff that we're talking about, you can't ignore, unless you're chrono, in which case it just like everything's fine all the time forever. But like most of us, you have to care about it so that you have something to say. I remember like if you look at my media kit, here's something I can actually show you. Like if you look at my media kit, where are we here? Media kit. Ba-doop. Whoa, wrong. That is super wrong. There it is. Okay. No, I'm just not bummed by lower performing stuff. Yeah, I know. I was teasing. I know. So if you look at my media kit, like this is me trying to convince churches and metrics don't make me miserable. Metrics are miserable. It's the metrics' fault. That's the problem. I agree, Bison. Good to see you. Welcome to the stream. Like, so me, I have this media kit, and what it's designed to do, what it's meant to do is to tell people like who don't know me why they should care, right? If I can get through the door enough to be able to say, hey, open the PDF. If we can get that far, I like, what's the first impression I want to give? Well, I want it numbers, right? Honest, and it sucks, but it's true. As a church, if you're reporting, what you don't report, everybody's having a great time. Boy, did a lot of people ever worship Jesus this, or actually that would be it. But like, boy, people sure love worshiping Jesus, and we love each other a lot. You don't report that. You report like, how many baptisms and how many memberships and how big your attendance is. That's what you send. And so they care about, as much as you care about the mission, it all comes down to numbers at some point. And so this here, right? I'm like, all right, here's some numbers, but top 1%. And then when I'm like, okay, top 1%, and here's another one that drives me kind of crazy. If I go to Twitch Tracker, which I can auto-complete to my own name. Tell me if that's healthy or not. Right, where are we at? Okay, so Twitch Tracker, then if I go down here, I am now top 1.63% of Twitch. So that actually went down. I was 1.01 at some point, and now I've gone down to 1.63. Is that a big deal? No, but it's still a thing. Like, do I have to put 2? You know, I work with that all day at work. I deal with creator analytics at Roblox. Yeah, it's all, yeah, numbers. If you, some people who love numbers. Some people, they have to deal with numbers. But if you live on them, and that's what we've been talking about today, is how numbers are so connected to content creation that it can make you crazy. And it makes people suicidal. It makes them depressed and anxious and whatever, but they're deeply connected. Like, they are legitimately connected to your success. And like, if you want to connect with the church, what are you going to say? Here's my mission, right? Here's my mission. Here's what I want to do. Here's my vision. And they're going to say at some point, so are you doing that? Right? You have to be able to say, and you have to be able to go, yes, I'm doing that. How many times have you done that? They're going to ask. Like with Taco, I can say we teach a class, but I have to say we've taught the class to, however many dozens of people before it's meaningful to them, because they want to see what you've done, not what you plan to do. And so it's like the whole part is numbers, and it just makes you cuckoo. I feel this covers so many grounds beyond just content creation, pushes into game development, life in general, a lot of stuff. It is. It's a church stuff, life stuff, business stuff, home economics and financial well-being and debt. Yeah, numbers, man. Yeah. And as Christians, right, we have to be, quote unquote, wise as serpents, innocent as doves, which basically means you got to keep your brain, engaged, your head on a swivel, but at the same time, not be cynical and not let it make you miserable. That's the hard part, right? It's hard to do. The problem is that over time, analytics stop being tools and start acting like judges. A good day in your dashboard feels like you're worth something. A bad day feels like evidence that you failed, not just as a creator, but as a person. Right? Like, and I would say even that, like, what even is a bad day? What even is a good day? What does that mean? Like, to you specifically, what does that mean? What is a good day? Like, if I look at my own analytics, let's say I go to the studio, right? And I go to my analytics and I look at the trend over the last, I don't know, let's go 90 days or 90 days, right? Like, yay, boo, I'm sad. Oh, yay, no, I'm sad. Yay, no, and then I'm bipolar. Like, it's all over the place, man. Like, it's just such if you're connected to this, you are, and your emotional well-being is connected to it, you're going to go crazy. What's a good day? What's a bad day? The data on this is brutal. Recent study of 500 creators across North America found that 1 in 10 reported having suicidal thoughts tied directly to their work, almost double the general population rate. We talked about that already, but that is pretty crazy. Like, it wasn't just 1 or 2. They talked to 500 different creators. It's built into the system, really, because of the numbers and because of the job and because of how it is, that this thing chews up and spits out a lot of people. We covered that a little earlier with the where is it? The thing that I just shared, whatever. Where we said, half of creators stop after a year, 3/4 stop after 3 months, right? Like, it's huge dropout rate, and after 3 years or something like that, only a bare percentage are still even creating content. It is when chat talks to you. Amen. Right? Amen. Scooby says, how can I stand on my faith when people are saying that on YouTube and Twitch and other platforms and social media says Jesus Christ is not God? I have learning disorder. That's why I'm asking. I want to stay strong in my faith. I just don't know how to in this world. I guess I'd help me understand the question a little bit. Oh, thank you. Appreciate that, Warrior. How can I stand on my faith as a creator? Or are you saying that how does my faith able to stand when there's so many people that say that Christianity is bunk? Which is your question? We're talking about creator stuff, but I want to make sure that I catch what you're saying. Okay. When you add live numbers to the mix, it gets even more intense. Streamers sit on camera watching their real-time viewer count climb and fall. Every uptick feels like a validation. Every drop feels like a rejection. And somewhere in the middle of that, you start asking, what number would actually make me happy? Too low, you feel ashamed and discouraged. Too high, you feel panicked and pressure to hold it. The trap either way. I agree. Yeah, but that's what I'm asking. Like, are you asking, how do I do this and remain a content creator? Or are you just saying, how do I keep watching all this stuff and remain a Christian? Period. Some creators have had to hit the brakes hard. Pokimane, one of the biggest names in Twitch, stepped back in 2020 and 2022, saying she needed a mental reset. She said she couldn't keep doing it like this. Another example is Mitch Jones, who streamed full-time for about a decade. Looking back, he said, quote, I became a person that everyone who watched me wanted to see, and it slowly broke down my mental health over time. So it's ironic that he went from being a content creator to being the content, right? And when it was, I have to please the people, it made him feel like he was constantly compromising and losing himself. Hard to do. He ended up stepping away from streaming and trying to find any kind of meaning to rebuild himself. The company that did this, Fast Company, their study found that most creators admitted they obsess over performance and their self-worth drops when they underperform. So that's the problem. So I wanted to take this from a psychological perspective and ask the question, don't please people, please God. God wants you to rest periodically. Amen. Amen. The problem, and like I said, it's so tied, right? Like, I want to do this. It's tied to the numbers. What are the numbers tied to? People watching. Why do people watch? Because they like it, right? Or for a million other rage bait reasons. But I assume, as Christians, it's because it brought value. How can I watch stuff like that? Or should I not watch it as I'm a Christian with disabilities in my life? So, let's pause for a second and kind of address that. I think sticking your head in the sand and pretending it doesn't, that there aren't people that are smart that talk about God, theology, Jesus, the Bible, and, try to debunk it. They're out there. I think what you balance that with is choosing to learn the opposite side as well, right? Both sides. I don't think like a cult will tell you, don't listen to anybody who doesn't believe what the cult says. You gotta only read our stuff, and you only gotta look at our stuff. You only gotta watch our people, and anybody else is evil. So don't listen to them. Christianity doesn't do that. What Christianity will do is it'll say, investigate, test the spirits, so to speak, and kind of go and look through this. What is the argument? What does the Bible say? What do experts on the Christian side say? What is the argument on the other side? And listen to both sides and make a decision. The Bible's strong enough to hold up to it, right? A really weak faith, a really weak religion would be like, yeah, boy, you better not listen to those experts. They might prove it wrong. A Christian goes, go ahead, listen to experts on both sides. But I can tell you that in the end, the Bible is strong enough to hold up to scrutiny. God is real, so therefore he will hold up to scrutiny. The history of the faith is very easy to easy to grasp. Like, it's not. I'm not afraid of you watching these things and losing your faith. What ends up happening is you don't lose your faith because you're watching the stuff. What ends up happening is you watch the stuff because you want permission to do something bad. You want permission to change God, to change the Bible, to sin in some kind of way, to do something that you want to do. And so you trying to change God so that you don't have to believe the Bible, you don't have to follow God anymore. And so you go looking for people who will tell you something that sits well with you. And you're like, oh, okay, now I can go do the bad thing that I want to do. That's what you end up. The reason that it's so compelling isn't because it's true. It's because it's telling you what you want to hear. What I mean by exposing is that Christians called Jesus Son of God. Atheists try to expose Jesus is not God. Right, exactly. So that's been the debate since Jesus came around, man. Like it's on one side you're gonna have people that are like, here's why he's not God, and then you're gonna have people that are like, here's why he's God. And so my argument, just read both sides, listen to both sides, watch both sides. If you hear a really compelling argument from the Jesus isn't God part, what was the argument? Go listen to the Christian side, right? The check your motives. Why are you watching all this stuff? Because if it's, I want to, I don't want to follow God anymore because God keeps telling me to do stuff I don't want to do. Maybe that's a problem, right? Maybe the issue isn't that you're related to your learning. Maybe the issue is more related to your obedience, that kind of thing. You have to dig into scripture for that. You have to find firm foundation in your own beliefs and then look at their sources to see how you argue with them. Yeah, both sides, man. Exactly. Like, know what the Bible says, know what the teachers say about the Bible, and then pay attention to the other side and come up for yourself, right? Well, yeah, of course they will. The question is, that's why you need another expert, right? You need another side to look at that same scripture. Just do both sides. If you really feel like you need to investigate this stuff because you want to know what the arguments are and you want to know both sides, just listen to both sides. Go find someone else talking about that scripture. What does Christians say about that topic? Go look it up and then make your decision based on that. Eric says, I have heard, stream what you're passionate about. Why? What is the point of being passionate when no one is interacting with your stream? What is the point when no one cares? Why be passionate about other streams interacting, being present when they can't be bothered even to lurk? I get super excited when just one person shows up and talks to me. I hate feeling alone. Yeah. I mean, the answer to your first question, why do you make content about something you're passionate about? You do that because it makes you a more interesting person. It makes you better to watch. It makes you authentic in your reactions and authentic in your engagement with that thing. That's what people are attracted to, right? That's what people are attracted to. If you are faking it and you're hyping stuff you don't literally care about and you are pretending to enjoy it, you're only going to be able to do that for so long before you're miserable and everybody sees through the smoke screen. You stream stuff you care about because then people who care about that will see that you care and they're going to want to participate with you. If you are streaming stuff you're passionate about and that you care about, then the problem with your lack of people is likely connected to something else, right? It could be connected to your tech. Maybe your audio sucks, maybe your video sucks, maybe your stream is your lighting is bad, or the way that you're framing and stuff isn't very good. It could be connected to your lack of consistency, right? As in, like, you stream whenever you feel like it, and so the people that you did connect to can't find you anymore because when they went back to your channel when they were available, couldn't find you, so they went and found someone else. It could be that when you're on there, you're not prepared. You're just sitting there and you have nothing to say, nothing to do, and nothing. You didn't come with a plan, and so it's not a matter you're not passionate. It's just that you're not prepared to stream. It could be that you are not connecting with other people, right? You talked about it lurking in people lurking in yours when you're lurking in theirs. I'm convinced that if you serve people through your content and other content creators, that you will grow as a content creator, right? So the question is, who are you serving and who does your content serve? Like, are you, instead of being like, I'm giving you a view, give me a view. Instead of that, it's like, I'm using my gift, my ability, my talent, my money, my whatever, printer, something to serve the community. And when my content goes out there, I'm using it to serve the people that are there. And if you just see it as a way to gain, to glean, to get, I don't think you're going to be able to get much out of it. It needs to be something that you want to give for a purpose. I'm here for a reason. I'm here to give, I'm here to serve. And then when I'm in other people's stream, I'm there to serve, to make them look good, make them sound good, make them feel good. And then I think that'll come back around to you. Where your heart is, it really matters. There's a lot of things that could be wrong with that have nothing to do with your passion that could be keeping you from connecting with folks. Like, how you doing with your advertising? How are you doing with your about? Is it filled out? How are you doing with your tag situation? How are you doing with your titling? How are you doing with your thumbnails? How are you doing with promotion, cross promotion? How are you doing with your shorts or wherever other ways you're trying to gain engagement from off Twitch platforms? How are you doing with engagement on Twitter and other engagement when it comes to responding to comments? How are you doing with your life in other people's discords and connecting there? How are you doing when it comes to the content creator community, like being part of discords where people are talking about that kind of stuff? There's like a zillion things, man. Not just one thing. Banana, but you also have to know that people who are bound and determined not to believe in Christ are going to hear, you're going to hear what you not going to hear what you have to say, and they're going to, believe what they want to believe. They'll go to quote unquote itching ears. Exactly. Satan used scripture to try to tempt Jesus. Exactly. Very super good point. Stream what you're passionate about, then at least you'll have fun. That's a good point too. Yeah, it's a very good point. I was too curious about both sides. That's why I watch stuff like that. I got curious about it. I don't know if it's not bad. Not bad. Watch both sides. Yep. Just a debate on both sides. Yeah. No, not bad. It's good. Ukulele's point of you got to have a solid foundation and strong mentors to talk to is important as well, because your heart, if you're doing this alone, right, and you don't know what you're talking about, or it's all new to you, then your heart is going to get pulled to whatever it wants, and it's going to lead you astray. That's why you should be doing this in a group, talking to your pastor, talking to a small group, talking to elders, talking to folks who know what they're doing. Go have those conversations. Bring the questions up to real people when you address this stuff. Because if it's just you're gonna get yourself all twisted around. Are you part of a group? Are you part of a Bible study group or a pastor group, or not pastor group, like a group that has people teaching you? Are you part of a group, Scooby? Ferric says, I do not follow, view, or lurk because I want them to do the same for me, but I follow so many, view so many, lurk so much, rarely get people into my place. Now that is overwhelming. Sorry, overwhelmed by promoting, etc. I want to do something special in 2 months. It's my affiliate anniversary. Yeah, dude. So yeah, exactly. So the content creation thing is so much more than just go live, and you know that. That's not new information. If you are serious about growth, then have someone evaluate your stream. Ask 2 or 3, 4 people to look over your stream. How is it? What's the engagement like? What vibe am I giving off? Is it any good? What do I need to change? Connect with, ask yourself, are you promoting? Are you engaging other platforms? Do you have something that you want to say? Right? Things like that. Like, there's a lot of things. Like, I just gave you a list of a million things that you could be doing that have nothing to do with going live. Are you doing those? If you're serious about it, you're gonna have to do some of them. I do go to Bible study in my age group. Okay. I mean, that's what I'm saying, right? Is that it takes some time to talk to the people that are there about the stuff that you're learning. That's the best thing you can do is ask questions to people who are further along than you about these things that you're learning. Let's just do that for sure. Okay. Hello, Uptown Dog. Good to see you, man. Long time no see. How are you doing? How's life? How's school? How's health? How's Minecraft? So I wanted to, for the second part of this, I wanted to kind of go through the psychological actual effect of what's going on. Okay. So the what's happening in your brain, right? I want to do this from a biological, psychological perspective. Then we'll do it from a faith perspective. So none of this is creators being dramatic. There are concrete psychological and biological reasons why analytics hit us so hard. Haven't been playing Minecraft. Oh, that's too much school. If school's keeping you from Minecraft, should you even be in school anymore? Really? Every time we see a new like, sub, or spike in views, our brain gets a little hit of dopamine. Y'all know that. I don't need to explain dopamine to you. That's the chemical behind your reward motivation. Social platforms and creator dashboards are literally designed to keep the dopamine loop going. This video is outperforming 95% of your other videos. Your content is trending. You gained X followers today. I get that all the time. And it's like, wow, what did I do right? That's pretty cool. Where'd that alert go? Why don't I have that alert? Like I just today, I got an email from YouTube that said that my analytics are live or some jazz, right? It's like your YouTube analytics are ready. Do I want it? I didn't ask for them. It wants to share them with me. And so it's like, oh, congratulations. Your, video saw this many and your best video is this. It's designed to give you that reward so that you want to keep doing it. It's very built into the system. Dopamine doesn't really care about your long-term health though. If once you've had that sort of stimulation for too long, it's gonna go away and you're gonna feel flat and irritable and low and depressed. Psychiatrists at Stanford pointed out that heavy social media use can behave a lot like other addictions in the brain's reward circuitry, which, if you think about it, the rewards that you get from your analytics and from your metrics and from all those little, so-and-so followed you, so-and-so followed you, so-and-so followed you, all of that, it's very similar, right? All the problems that you say, like, hey man, be careful with those shorts, be careful with, all that engagement bait stuff, because what it's going to do is it's going to drive you crazy and you're going to end up addicted to it. I think creators in the same time, when we see the alerts coming up, you're followed, here's your analytics, your latest video is doing well. It's the same sort of hit, which means when it stops happening from a content perspective, you're gonna sink. On top of that, you've got cortisol, the stress hormone. When you log in and see a big drop in views, you realize your stream flopped, your body reacts as if you're under attack. I know that, so this is personal for me. I did a big deep dive on myself as to why the numbers affect me so much. Like, why does a drop in number make me feel so miserable? And I narrowed it down to a fear of abandonment. Okay, so this is my own jazz. So you feel free to take your own for whatever it's worth. When I see a number go down, or when I see the line go down, or if I look at the viewer count and it's not high enough, it doesn't just make me think, oh wow, my content sucks, or oh wow, I'm not doing very well today, or I'm not popular enough or whatever. What I see is I'm being abandoned by people who said they care about me. That's what I'm feeling, right? You had 26 people that cared about you. Now you have 16. You had 45 people that cared about you. Now you have 20, right? That it's not just triggering this sense of, up and down metrics. It is, you've offended people and they don't like you anymore. They are not going to be your friends anymore. They're just like everyone else who was your friend and left, who said they were your friend and left, who said that they were going to, et cetera, and they didn't, right? And so it's just, it hits like a truck for me, not necessarily because of the views, but because of what my brain interprets it as. And sort of the same way, when you're, if you see that thing, it's not just hitting you with the, I'm gonna change the music. Kind of getting a little bit done with this. You don't just see the number go down. It triggers something inside of you, right? It triggers brain stuff and it triggers memory stuff. It triggers all kinds of stuff. So what does it trigger for you? I've been uploading on YouTube with a friend, editing for me, nice, and has been less motivated the past few days because our videos aren't doing good day of upload. What he doesn't see is that the next day they start performing, or the next 6 months. Like the algorithm or the whatever discovery thing, especially on YouTube, is really weird. Really weird, man. Like you can put videos up for a year before the thing will come around and find you and find a good video and then serve it to the right amount of people, and then people start discovering your other videos, right? It's individual videos are if you're all your hopes are pinned on an individual video, it doesn't work that way. Usually seeing someone go viral is very rare, right? We see it all the time because this one went viral and there's a new viral trend and here's a new viral trend. But how many people are doing that same thing consistently, same person? Like it's a one-off for most. I know my thoughts are like, I'm a cobbler without his own shoes. Okay, interesting. There's also the comparison trap, psychologically speaking. Analytics don't just tell you how you're doing, they make it very easy for you to measure yourself against everybody else. You pull up YouTube or TikTok and instantly see someone in your niche with triple your views, 5 times your subs, and effortless, quote unquote, effortless growth, right? That's if you go to Twitch right now, as a creator, if I want to go to Twitch, it immediately serves me all of the people that I respect and that I care about and that I think are cool as numbers, right? You know what I mean? I'll show you what I mean. If I go to twitch.tv right now, say I want to go and watch someone, or I want to lurk somewhere. How does it present to me the people that I care about, Christian content creators that I love and care about, right? I legitimately do love. Well, there's Catherine. How's she doing compared to me? Oh wow, that's a pretty interesting number. Wow, that's pretty cool. Oh, look at all those numbers. That's what's happening. Maybe it's my own failing. Maybe I'm a bad person. Whatever. But when I see them, I am immediately also seeing their number, not just their content. I don't even see their content usually. I just see that they're on. Oh, cool. I'll click it. I don't really care what they're doing. What I see, but I do see the number, and I can't help but compare, right? Even now I'm looking at it, I'm like, I don't see myself on there, which means I'm below the fold. What does that mean? I don't know. Like, could I go nuts about it? I could. Am I going nuts inside? Yes, I am. Will I show it to you? I'll try not to. May I continue? I don't want to be off topic. No, go ahead. Yeah, I mean, it kind of on topic. Content creation making you sad. Yeah, it's on topic. Not by numerical? Yeah, maybe, okay, maybe that's me. Hold on. If I go by recommended, look, there's still numbers, but Devore is recommended. Okay, so it's not the same numbers. That's interesting. I don't know how it picks that. Eric Reach talked about having others help you. Yet, when you talk about promotion lighting, it seems I have to do everything alone. You don't. I said, get other people to evaluate your stream. Get into other discords and learn from them. Go chat with other content creators about content creation, right? Like that kind of stuff. You don't have to do it alone. Ultimately, like the buck's gonna stop with you when it comes to like the changes that you make on your stream, especially as a small creator. You're not going to have a team underneath you. You're going to have to, if you want to be the bard and you want to be a content creator and you want to be the one that's on there and you want to make people show up, as a small creator, you are going to be the one that is going to be doing the work. But you don't have to do it yourself. Like, for example, in the class, when we teach the class, we do an evaluation of every member of the class, and we go through and we go, okay, your audio needs some work, your engagement needs some work, you weren't looking at chat, You know, you have this thing that's flashing on stream that you think is cool, but it's super distracting. You're you know, fix your contrast. You did good in it. We also say nice things. I always say the mean stuff because I'm a miserable coot, but you know, other people say nice stuff, and it's we're doing it together. And then they go and they tweak, and then they go and they tweak their stream. But you can't do it by yourself because you don't know what you're, you know, you need other people. One of the things we also talked about when it came to the final change of the Final Friday taco thing is to do creator evaluations live. You know, have people submit that they want to be evaluated, right? Say Ferric says, evaluate me on an upcoming Final Friday stream, or you know, taco tune-up. That's what I want to call it. It's so we would run you through the matrix. That's what the word I'm looking for. The matrix, and then give you a live response, and it would help everybody. Uptown, I hope to try to slowly get back into streaming, but last time the numbers were just so poor. Last time it just made me really unmotivated. But when you were having your best time though was when you were collaborating with people. Am I not wrong? Like when you're by yourself, like you're like, I don't have very many people watching, but when you've collaborated and you've been with other people, you felt a lot better about it. Did you not? Quiz is looking at redefining what my new work-life balance is supposed to look like as I figure out what exactly I want to do moving forward. And you're considering moving too, right, Quiz? Like your whole life might be upended here. So it's like you have a chance to kind of reorient a lot of stuff. But even still, yeah. Like I said, I showed you my plan, like my weekly plan. It's bad. I don't like it, but I don't know how to change it. Eric says, even as a ranger, I'm not expecting the thousands of views. I do not even care about double digits. I just want a few people to show up. So, well, all right. So, Ferric, let's talk about this for a sec. I'm not rubbing my eyes because of you. I'm rubbing my eyes because I need to rub my eyes. If you're a ranger and you want to promote others and you want engagement, okay? You want other people to engage with your content and to leave comments so that you can leave comments too, right? And so you can feel as though that you're connecting with someone. What if you, and this is just a what if, okay? Just listen to me ramble for a sec. What if you stop streaming? What if instead you create shorts or videos or something like that for other creators, right? You know how we had Donut and he was doing, I think he still does, the clip show, right? When you do something like that, you can create a version of whether the clip show, or you could do it for one, you know, here's one short, here's one thing, here's something in a Discord taking over one part of it, and it's serving another content creator who's better at making content than you are, right? Like you go find somebody that you really believe in, you think is very cool, and they're doing something that you can get behind, and you start making content for them. Right? You're like, okay, I'm gonna grab your short, because you can download all those things, create the short for them and send it to them. And then when they go, oh, thanks you very much, that's a cool short, they upload it, you go watch that short and you comment along. You watch the comments go, hi, yeah, very good, talk. And now you're getting the itch scratched of you're having content that is affecting people, and you get to be part of it, and you get to be one of the chief commenters in it and responding, you know, being and talking to people. Why not? Right? If you can't create the content that engages folks, but are you cool with promoting others, then why don't you create content that promotes others and then let that lead to the conversations that you want to have? That way you not only be serving people, but you would scratch all those itches of, I get to make content, and I get to hear from people, and I get to see what they think, and I get to feel like I'm getting views because it's the short that I made. Look, it's getting views. Things like that. Why not? I'm not saying, like, you could even Like it's a little cheesy, I don't know, a little sketchy maybe, but you know how there's some people who like do reaction content, right? Like what they do is like on a short, say they'll sit in the corner and they'll look up, you know, and they'll kind of do that, and they'll play someone else's clip. I'm not saying do that, but I am saying that making content using other people's content so that you can promote them is something a lot of people do. What a lot of people do. So finding your own version of that, well, I think will scratch all the itches that you want to scratch. Right? That's my thought. Yeah, collaboration's good. Yeah, Warrior's all about collaboration. I love playing games with others and having shared experiences, so leaning more into collaboration is what I'll probably try to do. Oh yeah, like when you did the thing you just did, where you had to play a game and you couldn't move forward unless somebody else played the game. Like that's very enjoyable. And so if you can find ways to have shared experiences with multiple people, yeah, for sure. That's actually one thing that Taco needs. Like we need somebody who facilitates collaboration among the content creators there. Like as in to kind of go, here's an event, here's a game that's coming up. We're all going to play Fork Knife. We're all going to jump into Arc Raiders. We're all going to jump into Fall Guys. You know, every two weeks we're going to do Archipelago, right? Yeah, obviously, right? But if say and again, I'm just spitballing here, this is what I do. If you said for Taco, I'm going to be the guy who creates events strictly about collaboration, and then you join the event. In fact, you lead the event, you make sure the event is kind of happening. It doesn't have to happen on your channel, doesn't have to happen like focused on you, but you're the facilitator. And so once a month, once every week, once every 2 weeks, you invite the entire Taco people, and you're like, from this day to this day, we're going to be doing this this collaboration event. Or at 7 o'clock on this time, if you show up, we have a private server for video game, and if anybody who comes can be part of it. And that way you're doing the collaborations, you're doing the thing you want to do from a field of people who desperately need collaborations and want to be part of stuff, and that you can use your power of organization to make sure it's pulled off in a way that is good. Like for example, if you were to run Archipelago, you'd probably run it differently, right? But if you did that for the Taco folks, you would be the master thereof. And then now we've got some really good things happening for the creators, instead of just them coming in being like, okay, what's the latest thing that we're learning? It would be something to do, which is something we sorely lack on the Taco. Things to do. Fort Taco. Brittle, but a fun place to live. There you go. Now I've solved Quiz's problem and I've solved Ferric's problem. Anybody else have any problems with the content they want me to solve with my obvious superiority of numbers? That's why I said I would love to produce. I think I'd be a better producer. I think and I would have just as much fun. Oh, dude, I 100% agree. Up down. I have another one. We have another one. If you want to join it, you can. You can. I will whitelist you today, if you want. We have a brand new Minecraft server, and we got a bunch of people on there, and it's more vanilla. It's not nearly as kooky as the previous one, but it's got a lot of really cool builds to it. We're gonna find the IP. Just shoot me a DM. I'll get you involved. No prob, Bob. Euclid said, do you think there's a difference between a collab where a bunch of people play the game and a collab where more than one creator contributes? I think a bunch of people play the game, or a bunch of people are doing the same thing, is far better because it's easier to join, right? So for example, if it was, I know that on November 20th, Quiz has created a place where I can go play Fall Guys, right? We're all going to be on here, or we're all going to be, on this other thing, or everybody On the 20th, we'll be submitting their favorite, whatever. I don't know. I don't do collaborations. I'm bad at it. It lets me join or not join. It lets me be part of it. It lets me not have to think too much about it. Because as soon as it's the when you have multiple contributions and you're having to lean on, like as in like this event can't go down unless 5 people figure it out. I think that you're just gonna be disappointed all the time. I don't know very many content creators that can pull that kind of stuff off. Samus is like, how do I make my brain do things? And I think a lot of people struggle with the same thing. And so if we can facilitate low expectation, high relationship, low cost, like it doesn't cost a lot to get in there, but it's really good for engagement and it's fun and whatever. Like even if we contributed as Taco and kind of went at the end of all of our collaborations, we bless one of our content creators with a free game, or we've set aside some time so that they can be promoted. So and so won. Here's their picture in the Taco announcements, and they won this collaboration. During the collaboration, they were the best at the golf game. They're cool. Here's their tag, here's their title, here's their stuff, and they get promoted to 400 people. Right? That adds value, and it's completely driven by us, and it has nothing to do with them having to do stuff. It's just a way that we can serve, but that they can join with, and we'll gain them value. I think I don't know. I think it's a fantastic idea, but I think all my ideas are fantastic. Fair. Taco director and creator dies in freak accident, crushed by giant ego. Dude, I try not to have an ego, but I'm pretty great. So, it's hard to be humble when you're perfect in every way. For the sake of content, I feel like we beat this dead horse long enough, but for the sake of the conversation, we'll keep going. Is the comparison trap? I think we just talked about that a little bit, and the idea that you can feel always behind and always just off because you're either going to feel prideful because you're better than everybody else, or you're going to feel miserable because you're worse than everybody else. The comparison thing sucks. And I know, because I fall into it constantly. Like I said, I go to Twitch and I immediately compare myself. Immediately. I can't help it. I go to Twitch, the first thing I see is how are all the other content creators doing better than me? All the other Christian content creators. Then I see the main, recommended, and I'm like, that person has 900 people following and they're not doing anything that I don't do. Wow, what am I doing wrong? And it makes me nuts. And I hate it, but I don't like it. That's all I can say. Is I'm really bad at not doing it, to the point where I will avoid, even being on the thing, because I know I'm not in a good place mentally to be able to do that. It'll just make me feel bad. Right? Yeah, exactly. View counts. One of the big points when it comes from the healthy gamer GG is you can't push yourself flat out for 6 months and hope vacation fixes everything. The stress you take on daily needs to be offloaded daily. If you don't, the mental debt catches up to you with no amount of weekend rest that'll balance it out. That's a very good point, right? Like that's where burnout comes from. You pull from a cup that you keep pulling from, and you're only ever pouring a little bit in. Eventually you're going to get to the bottom of the cup, like it or not. I don't know if Samus's question about how do you get your brain to do stuff, it was facetious or not, but I think one way is to take the responsibility away from your brain. If you have to make yourself do it, and you have to think it up, and you have to make the plan, and you have to motivate yourself to do it, then you won't. But if you don't have a choice, then you'll do it. And I say that because if, like, for example, say you had a job, right? And with that job, you had to, it was the thing that made you pay your bills. and it was also the thing that you felt like you believe in, and you should be there. Not only does it pay your bills, but it's something that you think is important. You'll find a way to get to work, right? You'll find a way to get to work, even if you don't feel like it, because you're like, well, if I don't get to work, I can't pay my rent. If I don't go to work, I can't eat. If I don't go to work, people are going to be disappointed, and I'm going to let people down. I have to go. You'll figure it out, right? Regardless of how you feel. I think in the same way, if to motivate yourself, taking that out of your own hands and going, there's something bigger happening. If I don't do this, something gets dropped, somebody gets hurt, somebody gets disappointed, something bad happens. Or if I don't do this, I know it's going to cost me something, right? There's some people, like there's an app out there. It's really funny that if they hit snooze, it costs them $1. It donates $1 from their bank account to some charity every time they hit snooze. So it's like they hit snooze and $1 goes away. They hit snooze, $1 goes away. Eventually they're like, you know what? I don't want to give $1 away. I better get out of bed. There's lots of different places to do that. Like that's I would lose so much money, right? Yeah, I'm a bit of a snoozer too. We talked about at the beginning, like the willpower and decision getting exhausted. Question is, can you take the energy that is necessary to muster away from you and put it onto the calendar or to others or to your accountability or to some other thing and make it easier? Faith lens, numbers, identity, and calling. Okay, so the baseline of this, that like to really like, there's a lot I could say, but when it comes to how Christians look at the numbers, we should know this, and that is the numbers are something. Like you shouldn't ignore them. I don't think you can ignore them. All the way through Scripture, if you look at it, they count. The church, right? Like you look at it, and then there was Jesus with 3 people, and then there was Jesus with 12 people, and then there was Jesus with 77 people, and then there was, in the upper room, there were 120 people. And then at Pentecost, there were 3,000 people. And then like that it counts all the way along. Counting is not a problem. Counting as a Christian isn't a problem. Counting as a ministry isn't a problem. Counting is in the Bible and it's done. Okay. Not a problem. But, exactly. Feed the 5,000, that kind of thing. So the counting is the issue. What the issue is the sort of the misery that the counting costs, which is why it'll all come down to your identity, which is sort of what I talked to Sam, just now. And that is, if your identity is caught up in the thing you need to do, like as in I'm a good worker, or people depend on me, or I'm important, and if I don't do this, I'm going to show, this can be a problem. I want to be seen as important. I want to be seen as dependable. I want to be seen as contributing. I want to be seen as excellent or whatever. And so therefore I have to go do it because that's part of my identity. You'll make yourself go. So if your identity is connected to the number, it's going to be all over the place, especially as a small creator. But if your identity is within who Jesus sees you as, and whether or not you're following along with where he wants you to be, then the numbers don't cost as much, because your fulfillment won't come through the numbers. The fulfillment will come through you being obedient, right? Like I know where God wants me to be, and I know I'm talking to and about the people that God wants me to talk about, or I'm serving them, or I'm feeding them, or I'm whatever I'm doing to the people that I'm supposed to be doing this to, or I'm prepping. I'm in school right now. Maybe I don't feel like I'm doing anything, but God has me here learning how to do stuff. That's the season of life I'm in right now. I might not be helping anybody. In fact, I'm costing people money. I'm only thinking of myself and my homework and whatnot. But are you where God wants you to be? Yeah, I'm at school. He brought me here. Are you doing what God wants you to do? I am prepping like I'm supposed to. That's what I'm doing. Okay. Suddenly you can find fulfillment in it, and the numbers don't matter. Numbers don't matter. That's why the whole baseline of everything that Taco does, all of our, hello, Supersonic. the whole baseline of what we do is we try to help content creators find their identity in Christ, find their purpose and mission in the world, why they do what they do, and how they can tie their content to it. Because then when they're living in that purpose and doing the thing that they feel that God put them on the earth for, and they send it out into the universe, whether it be to, through content or through helping or through whatever they do, whatever your thing is, when they do it, the number doesn't mean as much. It doesn't hit as hard because you know that you did something valuable. Say, for example, like this stream. I don't feel nearly as desirous to see how many people are watching, like to hover over the views thing to see how many people are here, because I've got people in chat that are saying hello, right? We've had some good talks. We've had some, good questions. I've been able to, even though chat has slowed down, every now and again, like we're able to have a conversation. I'm glad. And so I don't feel as, sure, I want to, part of me, like even now is like, if I see a number over 25, I will know that my talk has been okay and that it is a good thing and I can be a good boy, pat myself and go have a cookie. If it's below 25, then I know that I suck and I should give up or whatever. Like I still have that in my head somewhere. You know what I mean? It's somewhere. All right. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. But it's not as strong. Why? Because I feel like I'm living within my purpose. I'm here to teach. I'm here to talk about the Bible. I'm here to talk about content creation, here to talk about mental health, here to talk, right? And so therefore it's a lot easier to take whatever the number is. That's the baseline. And the further to that perspective is if you're living within your purpose and you feel like this is what God wants you to do, and the numbers are whatever they are, you're able to go, I know that whatever I'm doing is within the body of within the body of Christ. Right. So my job is to teach or to correct or to entertain or to train or to plant seeds or gospel or be nice or whatever your thing is. And then I trust God to use the rest of the body to water the seed, to get the harvest that I don't need to do. I trust that God is, as long as I'm doing what I'm supposed to do, I trust that God will do what he said he'll do. And that's bring to completion the work that he started. And I don't have to do that. I'm okay with that. Like, am I where God's supposed to be? Satan tried to get tricky and get me out of that. Called to music, and the enemy tried to distract me with making gaming content. I know, man. I get it. I get it. Especially because one's easier, one's more popular, one is someone else. You're piggybacking on the back of someone else's content. That's what you're doing when you're, a gaming. You're using someone else's content for your own content, which is not bad. It's just the way it is. And so, yeah, it's what you signed up for is a lot harder. Create your own music, right? Easier, more popular. Yeah. But the good road is usually not the easier and more popular road, right? Narrow, I believe, is the road, and that leads to wherever it leads to. God signed me up for it. Yeah, exactly, right? Yeah. So that's the baseline, and I think there's so much you could say, and there's paragraphs and paragraphs here about but if you recognize where you are, who you are, who God called you to be, and you're doing that within the body of Christ is just one part of it, you're a lot less nuts. And so it's it still takes work. I still have to work at it all the time. Sometimes I fall apart because I just feel down, or I feel tired, or I feel demotivated, and so I want to hurt myself, so I go look at my analytics to make myself feel bad. Still happens, but I know that I'm where God wants me to be, which makes it a lot easier. I'm gonna put the rest of this into the Discord. I'll do it right now so you guys can see it. That way you I'll pop it into the Taco Discord right on the streamer conversation, just so you can see what the end kind of goal is, the healthier approach to numbers. There you go. See, and boop. There. feel free to give that a read. Otherwise, I'm done. I can barely talk anymore. I've used up all of my voice. My nose is starting to plug up. I don't have any water left. I need a break. But before I go, does anybody have anything they want to say or anything you want to talk about? The plan is when I come back, if we don't have any conversation to start, I'm going to jump into Where the Winds with Whispering Willows. What? Where Winds Meet. Just to kind of show you guys the cool new gotcha that's out there. Really pretty. Really pretty. Yeah. Also, hi. Yeah. Okay. I'm going to take a quick break. In the meantime, exclamation point web. Please sign up for the newsletter. I'm going to have some stuff coming out. Exclamation point skippity doo fiddly a. All right. You say that. Please exclamation point mission verse. Haven't tried that one yet, have you? Mission verse. And then exclamation point YouTube. If you haven't followed yet, please do, and please pass it around. Okay, I'll see you soon. Yellow. Okay, let's fire up the game. Where winds meet. It is a new gotcha game. I'm gonna change where I'm at. Oh, it says Minecraft. I'm not in Minecraft. I swear I fixed it. I spelled meat, M-E-A-T. That's silly. It's pretty. It's a pretty game. I don't know why he's got a baby. I haven't got that far yet. I've never downloaded it. See on my new PC. Oh, really? Wow. Uptown Dog didn't even have Minecraft installed.
Uncle Jiang's room is also dedicated to this general.
Not even installed,
But
man.
Uncle Jiang never told me his name.
My dude. Right, doing well. Met her. Meet up upon her return soon. She's been home for a little while. She's been home for a little while, about a week. And it's been a transition always not easy from, you've been away for a long time and then come back and tired. We're working through it. We're working through it. I'll turn down the volume a little bit. A little bit. Okay. Went to download Badlion client and it's gone. Oh no. All right, so this is her. Okay, in my defense, I want to show you what I'm talking about. Hold on, I think I can. Is that 5? Maybe I'll back up against the wall. Hold on. Wait a sec. Appearance F5. There it is. So, if you look at how she looks, okay, she looks very done up. This is a custom character that, you know, you get to pick. But when I was doing her makeup and all her look, she was wearing a very cool purple outfit that I had chosen in the outfit chooser. And then when you show up in the game, they give you like the default outfit. And so she looks like from the neck up, she's going out on the town. And from the neck down, she looks like she should be, you know, just a normal dude. So. It's yeah, it's I don't know, man. Just cut me some slack. We only get to look at the weapons anyway. Look at the size of that freaking spear. All right. So I just had a really fun adventure. If you don't know what's going on in this game, neither do I. I just started. She thinks you're not cool enough for the entire look. I know. Well, that's it. That's the problem. Yeah, normal do that. That's the problem. She looks extremely cool, and from, you know, and I didn't do her justice when it came to her outfit. If I was a good boy who did it properly, I would have decided to, you know, done her a little different when it came to the makeup. But once we can get the purple outfit, it'll all come together. That's what matters. So there's not much to know about the story so far. Okay, I'm literally still in the tutorial. This is, it's a very public game. I have it set to being just me. I'm not playing it in a, like where there's a zillion people running around. You could, sort of like the Destiny / you know, whatever else games where you just see everybody milling around. I'm not doing that, just me. Yes, you have to earn it. Yeah, you gotta earn it. So like, when you go to the gotcha, wherever the shop is, I still haven't figured this all out yet because there's so many menus. You can get stuff, right? So when I went to appearance, clothing, is that clothing? Yeah, so you can get really cool stuff. Where's the purple one? Is it that one? No. Nope. whatever. It's not there. But anyway, like, yeah, you can do all this. And then you can change the colors of like literally everything. Like the arms and the like, there's so many different little things you can tweak to customize it. It's very fun. But I don't have that yet. Appreciate it. And all we did so far is, if you look at the distance there, you'll see kind of that the two rocks and the path in between. I came from over there. I was at a house with my sister, little sister maybe, or little cousin, and some dude. I had a vision about some dude taking away our dad, I think. I haven't quite figured it out. And then I came down here. I tried to kick someone's butt. He kicked my butt. I kicked some butts. I killed a bear. Beat some guy up in this arena, and that's all I've done. I haven't even moved the story forward. This is technically still the tutorial. Like, when I go in there, it's gonna tell me some stuff that I need to do. So let's just keep doing. Let's return to Ruby. Where's Ruby? Over there. Boink, boink, pew. She does cool stuff. Watch this. Bah!
Well, let me explain. Every year,
Got a really cool sword. You got a spear. I really like the look of the whole thing. Can you not talk for a little while?
Are you heading back to Heaven's Pier now?
Yes, she can. She does, and I'm so thankful. That's my favorite thing to do. Her arrows are not very powerful, but they can light people on fire. That's what matters. Doesn't even look like anime. I know, it's kind of realistic. I'm kind of digging it. It's not it's definitely not Genshin. I'll head back first.
Then don't forget to tell my dad I'm going home with Uncle Guan.
All right, at the General Shrine.
Mighty horse.
I don't want to challenge
what's
anybody.
it? A big one with a mighty name. What?
Young master, did you actually sneak out to get here? Is Madame Han still keeping you on a tight leash?
Pardon me.
No,
I'm a
it's
girl.
just been years since I've left Heaven's Pier. I really needed a change of scenery.
She looks so done up, it makes me crazy.
Not a word of this to Aunt Han.
So bad.
I'm sure she'd get mad.
Master Zhong's been gone these 3 years without a word. It's only natural that Madame Han worries about you too. The Zhonghu is too far removed from us.
Such a pretty
Still
game.
no word about Master Zhong this year either. I'm sorry. Here's Master Zhong's book back. I asked around everywhere, but no one could make sense of what's written inside.
Oh, why am I so high?
You go have a stroll. I'm going to check on my goods.
I'm like, why am I in the way? Shouldn't be that much in the way. Now I'm not in the way much. Thanks. I don't know what to do with any of that. Oh, I can upgrade my character's level. Probably should. A horse neighs in the forest. Score. I can get more talent points. These are kind of fun. So what's this one? This looks like a toilet. Can I use the bathroom? Unlock talent. What do it do? It shoots fire, I assume. What do you do? Ooh, critical damage. That's the best kind of damage. And what do you do? I get another slot. Oh, I see what we're doing. It's just a slot so I can do stuff. Neat. All right, so now I can do this.
Well, let me explain. Every year during the
Hold on, I gotta get out of town. It's way too noisy in here. Okay. I want to switch my abilities. I haven't figured that out yet. Hold on. And usually Alt or Control. Okay, there it is. Alt, Control, click. Corresponding ability not yet to unlock. What are you talking about? Oh, it's down here? It is so. Talents. Gear? Abilities. There, mystic skills. That's what we're trying to do. I figured it out. Yes, you got to do the skill tree. And it's pretty cool. So the top, so my skill right now is here. I can do a cool whooshy thing, and I've only got one other skill, which is to do Tai Chi, and which throws bears across the entire universe. So that's what we're gonna do. We'll do that one. Yay! I have weapons. Like I can upgrade my weapon. I'm not quite confident enough to do that yet because I feel like I'm going to be getting better weapons and I don't want to spend all my stuff. I've done that before where I take the entry level weapon and I upgrade the wazoo out of it and then they give me a new one immediately. And then I'm all out of stuff to do that with. All right, so isn't that pretty? Like that's a pretty good looking game. Like it's got some stuff like that doesn't happen in a lot of like they usually give up on that part. I don't think I can cut down a tree. I didn't know I could climb trees. Boy, can I climb trees. Da, 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 da. Wow, that's pretty good. You just walk up to them and then you're in the tree. All right, well, there you go. It's a cat. Can you pet the cat? I think you can. Kitten, big head. Meow meow. Pet the cat. Yay! I can pet the cat. Obviously, it's a good game. I got a kitten point. Hooray. Feel like I should burn this down. Just strikes me as something I should burn down. Nope. Never mind. Yes, it's very, you know what? Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon kind of has that vibe, doesn't it? Wait, did I move something?
Well, let me explain.
Sorry, dude.
Every year during the pear blossom season, Madame Han.
Let's go have a little talk with whoever my newest person to talk to is.
Beginning. My teacher assigned goose egg drawing homework. Process.
So these signposts are left by other people. It's kind of like Elden Ring or Dark Souls, where you stumble across one, and then you can see what's going on. Somebody will give you a hint, right? Like, well, if it isn't a one-eyed cat. Cat wearing clothes, there's a puzzle nearby. Solving it could grant a reward, right? Well, that certainly looks like something I'm supposed to do. So if I go to the signpost, it says something in Chinese. Take the small statues from the back and place them there. Yeah, I assumed. I figured that one out myself. Thanks. So, from where? You? No. I need a small statue. There's a small statue. Lift up. Oh, there he is. Gimme. Over here. Put down. Good try. Ta-da! Aren't I smart? Steam describes it as a wuxia themed game, which goes the same genre as Crouching. Oh, it's Crouching Tiger. Oh, fire up, man. Love it. What did I get? I wasn't even paying attention. I'm just gonna take everything from you. Cat, you want a pet? Can you pet the cat, or is it not a good cat to pet? He's an official cat, so you can't go pet an official cats. I agree.
Qinghe holds the first jar banquet every year, but this year there are more Jianghu wanderers. Maybe it has something to do with Aunt Han's announcement?
Yeah, I just see there's a bad guy right here. You know, I can tell he's a hit bar.
Everyone's expecting good news from Aunt Han, but somehow I have a bad feeling about this.
I should be able
No.
to shoot him.
Don't jinx it.
Was he doing anything wrong? No. Was he just standing there staring at a roof? Yes. Did I kill him anyway? Yes. Am I a bad guy? No. Can a bad guy look like this? No. I did see another guy across the way. Where are you, buddy? Ooh, mushroom. This is my new skill. Oh, 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 I saw something over there. There he is. Let's go stab him in the butt. Hey there, want to be stabbed in the butt? Ooh, I got a new weapon. I can dual blade. Let's go. All right, let's figure that one out. H, I think is the, yep, there we go. Nail sword. What? Where's my dual blade? But I want to use it. Let me guess, I can't because I don't have the right martial art? Here. Aha. Dual blade. Simple wooden dual blade. What do we got here? This is 7. This is 10. And by my math, that's better. No more available dual blade martial arts obtained now. Yes. Oh, it's locked. Can I obtain it? Infernal twin blades. How to obtain skill theft. So you can go steal a skill. So I can't use them yet. Join the Midnight Blades. Okay, well, in the future, should I learn how to use them? Oh, I can have a hat. It's an ugly hat. I hope I don't have to wear it. Six, 5. And now I have a wooden disc. Sure, why not? I better not be wearing that hat because I really don't want to. What does that say? Equipped. Does that mean it's on but not equipped? I assume that's what that does. I'm gonna go look at myself first. Aha! It doesn't. Yay! I'm so happy. I really did not want it to look stupid. I hate it when you're working so hard on your character and it's like, here's a stupid hat and a stupid mask. Elder Scrolls is like that. The here's a character creator for an hour. Okay, now cover your guy in rocks or some really ugly armor. Why do you want an upgrade? Oh, look at that. Okay. There, I'm unstoppable. I'm also completely just made of rainbow colors. Can you fish? Oh, good point. Every game I've ever played for the last freaking year, you could fish. There's someone fishing. There's a fishing icon above him. Hey there, bud. Hey, Wanderer, want to compete against me in fishing? I always catch more when there's a rival. I want a fishing rod. Press B to open your bag. And equip your fishing rod. Oh dear. Quick use the fishing rod. Equip. Okay. How do I quick use it? I actually don't know what I do to quick use it. Darn it. Oh, I have a better sword. I can upgrade it. What this? I have a super fancy spear that's actually worse than my other spear? How's that work? But it's so much cooler looking. Oh, I guess it has bonuses for wearing the same kind of armor or whatever. That's interesting. So Wuzhang Ritual Crown. And it's just True Heart leg wraps. So if I put these on, will it engage the other thing? You seen any cool streamer art recently that you'd want for yourself? Not really. I've got so much art going for me right now. I got more than I need. How you doing? Good to see you, Jade. Well, that's all I need to know. Even though it totally wants me to upgrade stuff, I'm just gonna figure out how I can. How do I engage fishing rod? Nope, don't do that. I just started something on fire. God, I'm glad, Jade. I hate this. How do I freaking... I'm sorry, guys. I've never done this before. Bag. Quick use. Fishing rod. How do I do this? How do I use the quick use? Oh, wait. Hold on. What's here? Special item. Yes, I assume you... Yeah, I assume you're a digital artist. I thought maybe it would kick in when I went close to the water. Jade, come chat with the about stuff that we're actually doing, and then we can talk about shilling for art. Hello, Donut. All right, fine. I will ask the ding dang internet. I can try to figure it out. No, hold on. Use special item. I should be able to do this using settings, keyboard, button layout. Good day. I say a good day, sir. Okay, switch item, switch item left, right, arrow. Okay, no, combat. Let's try this. Dual weapon, skill, tab. Switch weapon, switch bow. I did that. Flexion, nope. Okay, but like I said, you should talk about stuff that we're talking about. Mystic skill, 1, 2, 3, 4. Still water, okay. Nope, still not there. Huh. Forward, back, left, right, lightning skill, crouch, scene interaction, medicine. Let's try Z. Nope, now I can stab the fish. Want to complete game fish? Yes. Minigame, fishing contest. Oh. It worked. Warrior was correct. I'm sorry. Okay, after Alt, press up or down. Switch bait, different bait attract different fish. Alright, Alt. Dough bait. Dough bait. And I'm fishing. I'm fishing. Oh. I have to wiggle the mouse. I don't like fishing in this game. I'm done. Let's go play the game. That was annoying. I'm sure I'll like it later. When I'm better at it. Press N to switch between track quests. Find the secret of the Meridian Touch. Or I can go for the main quest. I don't know, what's the Meridian Touch, man? Where's that? Probably where these bad guys are. Isn't it always? Whoops, I'm getting further away. Oh, it's a door. Am I gonna go dungeon crawling? Lovely. Look at all the things that I used to know the name of. What are those called? Those Chinese statues? Isn't that wild? Oh, look at that. Ooh. Creepy. Wow. Neat. It's very cool, though. Very cool looking. Many artists died to make this particular scene that I'm walking through quickly. Hi, are you... Wait a sec. You're real. Do this quest to unlock Meridian Touch ability. I want Meridian Touch. Hi. Oh, it's you, old yawn. Why are you standing so still? Has your madness flared up again? Has your madness flared up again? Why are you checking your analytics? Has your madness... Oh, you're gonna teach me Meridian Touch. Okay, yes, please do. Son, I'm a girl! Serves you right. If you knew to come to this, why abandon your family? No wonder Granny never accepted you. But if I leave him stuck here, he'll starve to death. What is this Meridian Touch? Teach me so I can release you. Good boy. I'm a girl. I knew you wanted to learn it. I'll teach you now. Yes, please. Was that it? Press 1 to release the mystic skill Meridian Touch. Attempt to help. Okay, 1. Whoa. Okay. Mobilized, overjoyed, and itchy. Oh, that's rough. He's immobilized and itchy. Let's help him out with that itchy, man. There you go. You're no longer itchy. That help? Well, number 1. Are you immobilized? Yay! I fixed him. Right? You got an itch and you're immobilized? That's the worst. Good job. Ah, my son. You're more clear-headed now. Yay. Meridian Touch. Out of combat, select acupoints for a chance at special effects. In combat, there's a chance to immobilize enemies, deal 96% physical damage. Okay. Okay, break the vital spots. Immobilize ineffective against mighty enemies. Vital points, these enemies have chi bars. Okay, all right. Equip now. Oh, I automatically have to get rid of the thing I was using. That's okay. I will use my chi point. Let's see what that one's better. Let's go find somebody to chi up, man. Mobilize itchy and a case of the crazy. Things are tough all over. Yeah. Have you? Yes, my madness flared up. I've been itchy for like a week. Open. Thank you for... What? Dude! Was that you? Too many years, it's been too many years since anyone spoke like that to me. My son, where have you gone? Hey, don't cry. Oh, there's a second interaction. Well, I'm glad he went back. All right. I don't want to do that. I don't think I made him any better. I made him worse. I'm sorry. Money, money, money. I am now in a tree. But why am I in a tree? I don't know. I sprained my ankle. I didn't know you could do that. Brother, you're not listening, are you, Jade? I will say it really, really slow. Join the community and chat with us about non-art stuff before I'll look at your art. Come say hi. Come hang out. What'll end up happening is I will just assume you don't want to be my friend or work with me. I'll assume you want to use me for whatever. So come hang out with the community, man. Or lady, as the case may be. Okay, now what do I do? I got one disease. I need treatment. I need treatment. My muscles hurt. Sprain. Yeah, okay. How do I need to seek a doctor. The miracle healer. Wow. My suggested healer is this dude. Okay, I'll click him. Why not? I would like you to heal my sprain, please. Leaders in slow mode request. No. I don't want that. I don't want to talk to anybody for realsies. Where's the clinic? It's really far away. All right, I'm just gonna limp everywhere for a while until I find more stuff. This guy's just grumpy. A bag of something. That's what I was looking for. Score. Hi, cat. We got another thing to do. The duty of a hero is to wield the sword to quell chaos and never regret it, no matter how many setbacks. Hand in hand in the next life, gazing at each other for 100 years. That's super inspirational, man. What? Do I need to talk to the cat first? I bet I do. Hello, cat. What? I'm sorry. Apparently not. Does anybody see the other statue? Wait. Oh, I need to turn the statue to face each other. Rotate clockwise. There we go. Do it again. Ta-da! With a soft lick, Meow Meow gift you a few bells. Thanks. I don't know what I do with the bells, but I have them. But send on servers that don't have permission to send messages from your server. Because you're not part of the community yet. You know what I'm saying? Hang out. Tell me about yourself. What got you into art? What have you been doing, man? I was just looking around for stuff. Let's go to the main quest here. I'm still tutorialing. I oughtn't be doing side quests too much.
Jiang who? Uncle Jiang? Is it about my real family? No. An announcement at the first jar banquet should concern everyone, right?
Added a lot of assistance posts. You generally see these when you're about to meet a boss. So, fun. Hello, Ho the Kind. How you doing? Wait, you're the young master of Heaven's Pier, right? Mistress, thank you. Young mistress, roaming Shinji. You seem to know me well. Okay. I'm just a beggar who hears things. How about some coins, young master? Take this and buy some food. I have 100,000. You can have some. Thank you, young master. You're brave and honorable. With a spirit and presence, you make your dreams come true. You're welcome. Can I talk to him again? I wonder if he wants more money. Hey there, how the kind. Okay. He'll just keep taking my money? All right. You're welcome again.
When I see Aunt Han later, should I tell her Uncle John came to visit me?
Young master.
Never
mistress?
mind. Might as well tell her I rode home on a goose.
Let's follow the magic butterflies. Are you on fire, my dude? We'll talk to him in a minute. We're gonna follow the magic butterflies first. At least I didn't die upon entering the water. I hate it when that happens.
We're shutting off. Young master, you wish to come aboard?
I don't know. Give me a sec. I'm getting some universal harmony. The lake and autumn moon blend their glow. The pond lies still, an unpolished mirror below. Pretty. I even made it daytime. I sure sat there for a while. All right, we'll go back. We're gonna get that. Thank you. And what are you? Wandering seal. Did I? Easy. What is a wandering seal? Easy. Oh, I'm supposed to take a picture. All right. You're gonna bang on your arm? Well, that's not a good way to pose. What the heck? Okay, all right, well. Submit. Upload to the event? Sure. It's a lovely event. Okay. Title. Ow, my arm hurts. No matter the beauty of the environment, pain will always draw attention away. Very wise. I got 300 jade fish. You gotta love these games, man. They'll just keep giving you more and more and more and more like kinds of currency. I probably have 50 kinds of currency.
Young master, may you be well.
Thanks. Thanks, Jade. I did ask you a question, though.
Master.
I want to know what this guy does. Like, why are you on fire, bro? Wayfarer. Near a soul, far in the distance. Executing. Oh, we executing the Wayfarer?
Ends of the earth, inches apart. Ends of the earth, inches apart. The world is vast, but sleep comes first. Now take the map and be on your way.
He's a map giver. Okay, cool. I remember him. Thanks. Cool, I guess. Dum 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 dum. I accidentally played the Terminator song. Dum 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 dum. What's your deal, man? Mr. Senfuzi? Converse? Play music. Neither. I'm gonna go over there and get myself a thing. Money, 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 money. What's that? What's that? What's that? What's that? Wow, cool. Unlocks the hero's greatest benefactor. I am not the greatest benefactor. There are many greater benefactors than I. But I do love that there are chests everywhere. Ooh, pretty. Can I swim? Whoop, hold on, I just see some more collectibles. Now I'm officially distracted. I don't know what these jades do, but I want them all. I'm gonna carry around 700 pounds of rocks in my pocket. Because sometimes you just need a rock. There's another guy fishing. What are you? G. Neat. I'm gonna see if I can ride this. Yep.
A bowl of honey pear balls to wash away the day's troubles.
Fill your belly. Come try some.
Accidentally went to... didn't go through the gate. Whoops. There we go. Ooh, you sell soup. Hello. Give me soup. I could easily finish 3 bowls of rice with the braised pork bellies slices. Slicest? What about you? Yeah, let me have a taste. Sizing you up. I have to be popular enough before I can have soup? Braised pork belly slices, succulent but not greasy, lean yet tender, with a rich, mellow flavor that pairs perfectly with rice. Okay, all right. Is this like, am I trying to be some kind of culinary expert? Is that what we're doing here? All right, I'll order. Neat. Come back in 6 months when you're more popular and better. Okay, cool, I guess. Receive gift. Thank you. I need to clear off a lot of these red dots. Are we best friends yet? Hey, you're back! Give a gift. I got nothing. Xian the Greedy. Alright, hey there, the Greedy. Did I knock her over and she's upset with me? That's understandable. I got a full huff out of her. Why are you staring at me? I'm praising the wine. Such beauty. Quite a bit to drink, huh? Young the Greedy loves singing strange tunes, but no one seems to appreciate his art. Chat with him to boost his confidence. If you succeed, you'll befriend him and receive weekly gifts. You're interacting with an AI. Okay, all right, an AI bot. I'm interacting with an AI. Cool. Salutes, then freestyles with a swagger. This we're gaming, everybody. You want an AI in gaming? Well, there you have it. Yo, the name's Delusion. Born to spit fusion. Rhymes so tight they spark a revolution. Verse check 1, 2, and 42. They say my art's too wild, but I'm the fiercest wordsmith in Shinshu. I don't know how to pronounce that. Feel the rhythm? You ready to witness greatness or just here to taste the flow? Brother, I'm here. I'm not only here to taste the flow, but to bask in its presence. Lay it on me. Enter. Grins wide, nods head to the beat. Ah, you speak my language, young master. Clap your hands and tap your feet. Feel the pulse of the beats I meet in this world where doubts may loom. I'll turn my words into glowing room. So come on, let's make this moment shine. My rhymes will light up the night. bops head to rhythm and starts to do the shuffle dance. Eyes widen, grins wider. Ha! Now we're cooking. Feel the ground beneath our feet, where the rhythms meets the heat. Every word a spark, every line a flame. Watch us turn this place into a burning name. I'm basking in its presence. Yeah, I am. Places arm around him. Brother, you are going places. Keep dropping them beats and spitting those rhymes. All right, that was very encouraging. Chuckles and pats your back. Thanks, young master. Your faith fuels my fire, makes me rich to reach higher and higher. I'll keep spinning these tales, weaving threads of gold in the air. Together we'll make this town here. Amen, brother. Amen. You gonna let me go now? Nods vigorously. Finch Kless. Amen, indeed. Well, you gonna let me go? I want to be done. All right, dude. I gotta go, but can't wait to see you on stage soon. I just want free stuff, man. All right. Why? Did I get it? Did you get it? Did he do it? Did I do it? Okay. I got affection. Give me free things. I revered him. Okay. Farewell, my dude. I'll take it. Oh, am I ticking her off? Does she have a ticked off meter above her head? Hold on. Yes. She does. Guess I could stream till the fake seizure goes away until since I set my shelf back up after Rascal's tail knocked everything off. Well, or you know, just chill. I'm gonna push this girl around a little bit. Sorry, pardon me. Excuse me, pardon me. I'm sorry. I'm very, very sorry. I'm trying not to be annoying, but you know how it is. Are you not tick offable? What if I push you into the mud? Oh, she's in yellow. We've reached yellow. All right, now you're yellow.
Get your stew meat with rice. Immortals couldn't make as nice.
I made her run away. I'm gonna get her. Get back here. You are now my prey. Yeah, you better be afraid of me. Darn tootin'. Wait, are you a cop? No? All right. All right, now everybody's mad at me. That's fine. I don't mind.
Our brewing's the best. Yo ho! Our wine's got the zest. Hey ho!
More talent. I got talent for days. What are you? My precision? Ugh, precision is for sissies. What are you? Another mystic skill slot. That's what I need. Or what are you? Not enough.
Our brewing's the best.
I got one.
Yo ho! Our wine's got the zest. Hey ho!
That is a terrible rhyme, and you should be sad about it.
Brewing's the best.
All right, mystic skills. My only other mystic skill can go here. It's the one where I whoosh people. It's fun. Want to see it?
Our wine's got the zest. Hey,
Did I just kill a duck? Why did I fight a goose? Why am I fighting a goose? What did I do?
the wine smells especially good this year.
The goose is on fire. His goose is cooked. Your goose is cooked, man. I'm gonna die. He's like final boss. Golly, yeah, he killed me. Bummer. Adjust difficulty. I'm on easy mode. Do not let Mother Goose see this. She might be after you next. Gooses are rough, man. You can't just be running around with fighting geese. They'll kill you to death. Oh wait, I can do draws? No, I can't do draws. What are you doing? I don't have anything I can spend on draws. Do I? Nope. Cool. I want to change. I just realized I have a problem. And that is I need to make the homeostatic powder. Kids, oh, I just realized how I do this. Kids fishing rod, hemostatic powder. What does that do, you think? It heals. That's what I needed. Oh, that's why I'm upset. I'm actually hurt. I'm like trying to figure out my what's wrong with my leg. I need to go find a healer. Isn't there one in town here? There is. Okay, go. Cool. Just straight ahead. Oh, I'm really far away. This is a very long walk. All right, well, we'll just stay hurt. Oh, I need level 23 before I'm allowed to read the billboard. I'm not special enough.
Savory lovers, don't miss out on this.
Am I crazy, or is the day-night cycle really fast in this game? Hey, she-ye-bee. Senior brother. Oh my goodness, shh, keep your voice down. You're not here to steal a drink, are you? Is everybody just drunk in this town? Everybody? Everybody is just drinking up a storm. I can't believe that I tried to kill a goose and got killed by the goose. This guy looks like he plays games. He plays chess. All right, I'm gonna kick his butt. Do you want to learn chess? Lesson costs 10 commerce point coins. I will teach you. I need commerce coins. Let me try. In your free time, young master. Okay, cost 10. I rewarded with I have 335, so we should be all right. Okay. That's the spirit. Okay, what do I do? I don't actually know. We're gonna take out you're that guy. Gotcha, sucker. Okay, hold on. I'm dead. That was no good. Just bring my king out to kick some butt. we can't even go that far? All right. They shouldn't call this chess. This is, it's not chess. What's it called? It's called something else. I'm going to surrender. Yeah. Okay. Don't resign next time. Let's have a match. Okay, let's try again. We'll try again. We'll try again. Oh, that's way better. I have way more pieces. Okay. Did I just checkmate him? Or did he checkmate me? You're done. What? You're really checkmated. Oh, you got me. I'm really bad at chess. I win. I don't think it knows what checkmate means. That was kind of fun. Let's play one more time. Text board. Icon chessboard. Oh, we're doing. Hold on. I'm playing. This guy's gonna kill this guy if I kill this guy. This should be the one. No. I mean, it's a trap, but I'll take it. Oh, the elephant gets in the way. Oh, interesting. Okay. Make sure that guy can't move. Two generals cannot face each other directly on the same line. Oh, well. I thought I was going to be able to win. But okay. Why can't I kill the elephant? What's up with that? There. Eat that sucker. Wait. I clearly don't know how the game is played. Because that was not what? Okay, we'll go here. Oh, and he gets in the way. All right. All right. Put you over here. There's no way to take this elephant out. That's what I've learned. I'm clearly not doing something right because he can capture me, but I can't capture him. Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing. I won that, but I didn't know how to get rid of him because my elephant couldn't come past the line, and my cannon couldn't fight him. Oh, wait a minute. Does the cannon need to be facing the guy? Let's try that again and just see if that's what the deal. I don't even have a cannon. All right. Well. Almost there. Yay. All right, that was fun. Strategy is not my forte. All kinds of stuff. What are you barking at, dog? Butter, leave him alone, Butter. Butter, what are you doing? Woof woof. All right, you. What are you doing? Get out of here, Butter. Can I stab the dog? I don't think that's a good idea. Butter. Feed dog. Feed him a... Oh, I need a meaty bone. That makes sense. The brewery. Oh, that would explain why everybody's hammered. I meant the brewery. Hello.
A bit to the right. Yep, there. That'll do.
Uncle Joe, setting up the tent early, I see.
Too many visitors for Drunken Immortal Month this year. Gotta get the tents up quick
Drunken
before the sun
Immortal
rises
Month.
and a crowd forms. By the way, where's Ruby? Did she drag you off somewhere again?
I sold her.
Nothing gets by you. She's with Beard Guang's caravan. They'll be here soon.
So, Beard Guang's come again this year. And what did Ruby buy from him?
Nothing really. We just happened to pass by and took a look.
She's always running off looking for heroes. Won't even come home to eat. I give up on her. Madam Han was looking for you just now. Better hurry back, or she'll have you kneeling in a corner again. Madam Han's taking this first jar banquet very seriously. She has something important to announce. We can't slack off.
This year's Drunken Immortal Month is quite
Hi.
lively.
What do you do? Oh, you do. It's a little game.
Madam Han is still asking around.
You do Travel Heaven's Pier. How about one more game before I leave? Sure. I think I remember how to play this. Yeah, you get hammered and then you try to stay in the dot. The step one of a lot of these games is get drunk. Did I win? Though defeated, your opponent dies with dignity. Good. Oh look, I got some bowls. Neat. That's all what I always wanted.
Young wanderer, I have something valuable here. Look.
No. We're gonna go steal this guy's stuff first. Yep, I'm a thief. Hope that wasn't your house.
Young wanderer, I have something valuable here.
Floosh. Straight lines only. You all know how this works. Itchy rumors. Main quest. I still haven't. Oh, what are you? Are you a bird? Are you on fire? Oh, where is he? I killed you and I set everything on fire. Literally, the ground is burning. That's okay. Oh, there's these. I saw this before. So if you shoot that. Oh, maybe not. What? This thing is bad for you. Is that another goose? I'm a little scared of them. They are like nothing to joke about. All right, well then I don't know what to do. Oh, he came at me, bro. What's your deal? Wanna fight? I don't want to fight. He'll kill me again.
Where does Aunt Han get the money to host the first jar banquet? I've never seen her flaunt any wealth before.
Hey, naked guys, have fun. What the heck? Are you a wolf? I should probably stab you. You're welcome. I have a secret manual? Yes. Indeedly doodly. Give me that secret manual. Score. Ultimate secrets. Secret manual gifted by whoever. Must be worth secret. Okay. I wanna see it. Show me. Bag. Stuff. Where to go? All right, you're not it. Am I blind? Okay, he gave it to me though. Journal. Sentient beings. No, this is not it. Those are all crafting things. I can craft stuff in this game. I get that. Compendium? Is that what it would be? Chivalry. All right, that's cool. I got skills. They multiplying. Not there either. Sex, social. Develop? Is it a book? No, not a book. Here. What are you? A peace pendant. Sure, why not? I'm still annoyed that this is a better spear, even though it's uglier. Probably because I enhanced it once. That's why. Because I enhanced it once. I want the nicer spear. I'll just go enhance it. The only thing that kind of makes me crazy is the fact that I don't know. Like, I've got this cool book now. How do I do anything with it? Nice. Oh, what do I get? Hair. Cool. Grants corresponding appearance upon use. Nice. I get hair. Oh, what I got that? Oh, okay. I got a purple shirt. Okay, we can handle that. Cool. Claim reward. Let's do it. We're gonna put that on. So much better. We got another dress. Nice. Okay. Fun. Cool. I can put it on now. It's better. See? It's better. Oop. It's a heck of a lot better than that last one. Like that's not bad. That one's pretty cool. Yeah. You gotta have purple if I'm gonna have purple lipstick, purple eyes, purple eyeshadow, purple everything else. And hair. I got a new hairstyle. I really like this hair. It's mussy. It's fussy. I like that. That's cool. Very simple. What's this one? Infinitely worse. Cool. Oh, what? These are hats? That's dumb. What? What? Why do I want pot on my head? Okay, all right, all right. No, masks, no, no. Why would you mask that? What are you? You can put a bird on my head. It's something. I could put, oh, that's kind of cool. That's not the worst thing in the world. It doesn't match at all. These are red flowers, that's a yellow flower. I don't think you could change the color of it. No. My ears? What can I do to my ears? Oh, that's cool. Do they wiggle? They do. Gravity affects them. That's kind of fun. Oh, and then if I put this in my hair, it's still yellow. That's kind of purpley, kind of pinky. Okay, I'll take it. And what are you? Just like an accessory? I can carry an entire harp around. I can carry... Is that a bracelet? A watch? I think it's a watch. I can have a dead goose. A dead chicken. Bird. A bird of some sort. Hanging around my waist. Feels not very ladylike. I can have that, or I can have that. Okay, I don't like any of that. I kind of like having the harp. It's very pretty, but that is a lot of stuff to carry around. Cool. Yeah, that looks a lot better. Can I change how my sword looks? Probably, hey. They definitely have. Because they had that in the other game too. Wardrobe. What did you want? Sorry, it has a red dot. Oh, okay, collection. I can claim stuff. That's what it wanted me to do. Calm down. Scenario. That's odd. Change the background? Cool, I guess. That's a much better outfit. Oh, I look so much better now. That purple makes way more sense. Yay. Okay. This is neat. You gotta love it when they just keep hammering you with cool free stuff. Whoops. I don't want to go there. Dissipate. Go. Path of the song. Nope. I haven't even got to level that. Bucket on your head, man? No. Wow, that is an outfit. That's an outfit. Humble hero? That's not humble. That's a statement. You're saying something when you wear that. I don't want to participate. No, you can't make me. Oh, what'd I get? For inner, okay, passive skill. Well, the chi shield of Naname sword is present. Vagrant sword unleashes multiple attacks. Okay, I don't know what any of that means, but that's kind of cool. Does that mean I improved my weapon with that? Ooh, what's that? Pretty. Do I get to wear it? I wonder if I need to go to my weapons and like attach something. Like, is that what the book is for? I could upgrade my sword, but that's not what I was trying to do. And that's just a normal. Okay, I haven't got that part. I can't open all that stuff up. Gear. Oh, I can enhance myself? Enhance gear. Use oscillating jade to increase gear enhancement level. Each level grants bonus attributes. Okay. My left-handed weapon. I can enhance. Oh, it just like everything in my left hand gets. Oh, that's fun. Right-handed weapon. My helmet. Cannot enhance my bow. I really wish I could. Disc. Max physical attack. Oh, that's cool. All right, we can upgrade that. What do you cost? Cost one of those, and I have 88 of them. I guess I should upgrade a bunch of these, right? Because if I'm going to be able to hit harder, then we'll do 5 of them. Oh! Obtain more. Campaign challenge, outpost challenge. Oh, I have to do things to earn more. Okay, that makes sense. That's cool. So I can just upgrade it. Obtain related gear. I need to go get new gear for that. Okay, cool. All of these is my physical attack is going up. I'm such just how I roll. More HP, definitely. Cool. More HP and defense. Man, that sound doesn't fool around, does it? Okay, I did it. That was fun. Didn't know I could do that. Oh, if I go to the weapons. No, can I not enhance it? How do I enhance it? I'm not sure. Oh, if I put this, because there's a better one, but I know how to do this. Spear, Stormbreaker, upgrade. Yeah. Upgrade. Oh, dang. I have 165,000 coins. Upgrading this costs 200. That's kind of nice. I don't really feel bad until it starts getting expensive. Okay, that's cool. What do you let me? Cool. Fun. Feel like I'm starting to get it. Oh, I get more talents too. Son of a gun. What are you? I probably need precision. I don't know what it's for, but you know, being more precise is probably better than not being precise. Oh, and I can upgrade my sword. I'm not gonna though, because I always use my spear. How are you unlocked? Oh, cause it's just catching up. Okay, I get it. I still never saw the dang like this guy that gave me that book. I still don't know how to read it. Pardon, parade in progress? I don't know what that means. So we're just gonna ignore it. Draw. See, it wants me, like, I get it. This is how you get cool stuff. But I'm not giving it any money. That's not gonna happen. Can I trade? No, I can't. Like, even if I wanted that, yeah, I need all the money. But I don't think that, I don't know if there's a way to get this other than getting the little pearls. So I will just not. Oh, okay, hold on. I can spend these on stuff. Permanent appearance draw. What can I get? A broken guitar? Bowls. How do I get bowls? Draw solemn echo. Oh, if I use these, I get bowls? I guess we could, let's try it. See what happens. We'll do one. And then we'll draw one and see what happens. I got a custom firework. Okay. Cool, I guess. Well, that'll give me a new frame, new mask, new background, a new pose. Okay. Cool mask. Hair dye. What does that do? Mysterious hair dye cream crafted by the 12 immortals of elegance can change the user's hair color. I could add a purple hair to it. That's cool. Fun. All right, I've learned. TIL. Still haven't learned how to read that book yet. It says that I should read it because it will give me a better way of doing things or something. We're gonna find it. We're hell or high water. We're gonna find this thing. Events. No, that was dumb. Draw. Why is that? Why draw there? Can't afford anything. Not the battle pass. Gotta be in the bag. No. Gotta be in the bag, right? Talents. Gear. No. The only place I can think that it is. In the bag. We're just gonna look real close. I can use that, but I don't want to. What are you? Yin Yang ointment. You place it in the medicine chest, automatically replenish when resting at boundary stones or tombs. Oh, so that's like a super 200 bonus HP. This one gives you more something. I don't know. They both look the same. This restores energy. I don't need to do that just yet. And somehow I'm walking around with soup. Okay, I got soup. I got a beehive. I get that we're going to be doing some crafting in this game. That's why all this weird jazz is here. But I upgraded it. I don't understand. I upgraded it. Okay, hold on. Is this it? Sword Morph Tome. Right to comprehend. Comprehend. All-knowing inner way is locked. Oh, bummer. Use the secret manual. Oh, that was... What? This book was drugs? That messed up my hair. No. What did it do to me? Why do I look like an 80s rock star now? Upgrade martial arts. I can upgrade my martial arts. Okay. 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 That. Wow. What did I just do? Like, that's no good. Am I hurt? Mental breakdown. Self-heal possible. After some time, patient became spellbound. Okay, I am in trouble. Okay. My brain doesn't work no more. I'm gonna have to have some medicine. Better? Nope. I think we're going to the doctor, everybody. Where is the doctor? Seek the doctor. Enter knee deep water to stay for a short while. It might calm the restlessness energy. Oh, okay. That knee deep. Oh, I did it. Okay, all I had to do was run through the river.
Killer Blade has slipped into Qinghe too. The first Jar banquet this year won't be peaceful.
Wow. That was wild. I read a book. It freaked me out so bad it wrecked my hair. And then if I ran through the river, it made me feel better. Wild, man. That's crazy. Kind of an I've never seen that before in a game. Very cool. Clinic healing, find healers. Seek the miracle healer. Yeah, we're gonna go to the clinic. That's what we gotta do. Let's go to the clinic, just for kicks. And then we'll figure something else out. Up the hill. I like how it used to be like they put you in this crazy climbing animation. And now games are like, you know what? People don't want that. They don't want a climbing animation. All they want to do is get to where they're going. It would be a shame if I wrecked my ankles again. Pardon me. I'm not exploring right now. I'm just trying to find the doctor. Ooh. Doctor, I fell off of a thing about 100 miles ago, and then my ankle hurts. Hello.
The young master is here. Where are you hurt? Or did you come to upgrade your medicine chest?
I'm not feeling great.
Injured again? Get in here, let me have a look.
Come on, help me out.
Young master, I knew you'd come. I saved you a spot right here.
He stares at me and goes, Oh, she's seen the... Yes, please heal the sprain for 10,000 buccarinos? Okay. Thank you. I feel all better. I stayed longer than I expected to. It's kind of a neat game. I mean, there's a lot happening, and with all those games, and definitely with more and more of the gotcha games, I tried to get back into like Honkai Star Rail. I tried to get back into Genshin. I think I tried another one, and the problem was that it added so many things to the game that I didn't know how to play it anymore. So jumping into this one, at least you get to go through the tutorial, be like, wow, this is how this works, and this is how this works. But figuring it out is always, you know, something. It's always something. I just realized you've been chatting and I have not been seeing it because I've been staring at the TikTok chat instead of the other one, and the other chat crashed. Forgive me, dudes. Yeah, you guys are saying all kind of fun stuff. I'm sorry, I wasn't trying to ignore you. I promise. The thing died at No Soup for You. Yeah, water makes your hair look better, obviously. Bushido should look at this, but yeah, and I mean, it's gotcha. He likes gotcha. There's another dude out there doing gotcha stuff. I can't remember his name because at the end of the stream, my brains don't work no more. Anybody else playing this? Oh, there you go. Life Lessons. Yeah, he's on there. Okay, let's rate him because he's playing this game right now. So I may as well come say hi. All right, I'll see you guys tomorrow. By the way, no stream on Thursday. I'm getting my tooth yanked. So, but there will be one tomorrow. All right, later, dudes.